So welcome to the T20 final of the Shield competition for 2025. The BCA arranging this fantastic final. We have the Malvern Premium Imports Malvern versus the Empire team from Bank Hall. We have our match referee Jerry Thomas. As we go straight into the toss, Tennyson Roach of the Empire team, he's got the coin. Tennyson. Coat of arms is the call. So windmill it is. So Empire's won the toss. So if we go straight to the entire Empire captain, Tennyson Roach, your position on the toss.
Yes, please. I think they were good. We're going to have a ball first. They take the first knock and we'll go about it from there.
Okay, you said the pitch looks very good and you're going to have the ball, so you feel more confident coming from behind.
Yes, all in all, we've been doing well, doing it all season. There's a bit of grass on the wicket, and I think our back my teammates to do a good job on it.
Okay, thank you very much, Tennyson. So we go to the Malvern captain, Andre Skeet. Defending champions, Andre, you lost the toss here today. If you had won the toss, what would be your position?
We would have bowled first. That's what we were doing.
Okay, have a look at the pitch. It's a good pitch here at the Kensington Oval. It's a pleasure to be here at Kensington Oval, like I said, defending champions, but you have the opportunity to post a score on the board. How confident are you with that? Okay, well, thank you very much, Andre. Best of luck to you as the defending champions. So, news from the middle is that the Empire team, they've won the toss and they've elected to field first.
Will take it all. Just wonder how the day might shape up as defending champions Malvern. One wonders whether or not they can do it back to back, or will it be the turn of Empire? Donovan Lovell alongside of me this afternoon. Donovan, how do you think today might shape up?
Well, a pleasant good afternoon to all, and you're quite right. You said in terms of the conditions, wonderful. As you said, Senator all this brilliance. Two teams who are unbeaten. That's important to note. And I'm telling you, this one is going to go down to the wire. I'm predicting that. And two good teams who are in good form, and they should really be a crackerjacker.
Yeah, two good teams, and we're going to harp on that as we go across today's coverage. When you think about Malvern and what they've done with the bat across this season, they've chased well. They've also set some imposing totals as well with bat. Today they've been asked to bat first. Captain mentioned that he maybe might have preferred to have a bowl first here. Empire, they favour themselves with ball in hand. They've restricted teams across this competition, and when that coin fell in the favour of Captain Tennyson Roach, he opted to have a bowl first. When we think about conditions here at the Oval, what maybe might we expect, Donovan?
And this pitch looks a pretty good one, and we are the one closer to the big scoreboard, and that one tends to be a bit livelier than the other pitches, so the Pacers can get some good bounce out of it. But what is important, what I would imagine, Jola, is going to be good, even bounce. So if you can bend your back as a pacer, you can get a lot. And if you're prepared to bat and be patient, you also can score. Hopefully, I suspect it would be one that you can go through the line of the ball, the deliveries. So it should be a quite interesting period of batting for the Malvern side.
Yeah, looked a very good surface out there just before the start of play. Looked hard, so we expect that bounce, as was mentioned. It looks as if the captain, Tennyson Roach, might get things started for the Empire side. We know that he usually gets some movement with that new ball. We expect maybe those first 3-4 overs or so to see a bit of shape potentially with that new ball, which tells you that that slip cordon could be an area that he's looking for early wickets. Looks as if maybe a first slip and a gully is what Roach will go with here to get things started. It's going to be Kevin Evelyn to face this first ball for Malvern, and he's there along with Casey Williams. It is Empire versus Malvern, and it's time to play. Starts with a delivery into the service on the line of the body. Tennyson Roach, an experienced campaigner across this cricket scene. How valuable do you think he might be to this Empire side today?
Well, in terms of experience, as you quite rightfully mentioned, he's played a lot of cricket at the highest level, at a local level, and he's one who's quite knowledgeable of the game. He's going to try not to give anything away at all. Yes, and he's one with aggression. He tends to bowl with that aggression. He plays the cricket only as he knows it. Very competitive over the years, really not to give anything away. But as you look at Evelyn, but the one for me here is going to be Williams. If he can get going, he can give them a good start.
Yeah, the question is, where did that pitch maybe pitching outside of leg? Maybe height might be a question as well there, but asking early questions is Tennyson Roach. I'll give you the chance to run through this Malvern side for today.
Yeah, certainly. Andre Skeet, he's at the top with Javid Ford. There's Todd Miller, Nicholas Turner, Kemar Hart, Gregory Angus. You're going to watch him later off break bowler who's pretty steady.
First runs for Malvern off the bat of Evelyn.
And Richard Sampson, Romario Braffett, Romario Yardsteed, and Kevin Evelyn. But in terms of the batting, this pair normally bat pretty good together, but Williams is the one who I'm looking at who would really give them this good start. Very aggressive by nature, but if he can mix that aggression with some patience, and he can get a good score here. And the best place to perform and score and get a big score is always in a final.
Williams, part of the reason why they got through the quarter-final. I'll talk about that after this. In that quarter-final, they would have played versus Lodge and defeated them by 7 wickets. Chasing in that encounter, but a valuable 36 from Williams is what helped them through that particular encounter. He's got 1 ball left to face in this opening over. End of over number 1. It's 2 without loss.
Well, a good start from Captain Roach, and at the stumps, he's attacking those stumps. He's making sure he's not giving any whiff away, and really a pretty good start from him. 2 without loss. Really, Captain wanting to lead from the front, so pretty accurate over. A good start for the Empire side, a good start from Captain Roach. So in terms of Jola, the Empire side will give you that quickly, and the viewers led by Tennyson Roach. Sean Graham is with him, Kevin King, Jaden Yard, Ian Perryman Jr., Yakini Miller, Zachary Paris, Thierry Walcott, Kofi Hurdle. I call him a man of the sea, been around for a while, playing for the Wildy side and then the Carlton side. Now for Empire, Andre Evelyn, Kalani Clark with a 12-man being Nicholas Patrick.
Well, it's going to be Thierry Walcott to appear from the other end. So pace and spin to get things going. starts well. Thickish outside edge, and on this outfield should run away. First boundary of the bat of Williams.
Yes, outside edge and across a very quick outfield. Conditions in terms of the outfield looks wonderful. A quick outfield, probably kind of its lowest at one. And that one just simply sped across an outfield. Williams is on his way. He's going to be the man here today that they will depend on to give them that good start. And he is certainly on the way.
Such an opportunity for teams when it comes to being able to play at a venue like Kensington Oval. One value for your shots, but just playing on a venue that hosts international cricket. Pretty much is the dream of every single club cricketer in Barbados to make a final, to be able to play at Kensington Oval.
Sir, that gives you something to play towards, really, to walk down the steps of those great men. When you find yourself walking down those steps here, where the great ones have walked down, really, is a tremendous feeling. And no doubt you will want to do well here at the home of cricket, really.
Does he get enough on it? No, he does not. Walcott strikes. And the Empire fans are celebrating.
Yes, Williams looking, as he is accustomed doing, looking to go over the top early, not getting that one off the middle of the bat, off the outer edge, flew high in the air, and made off running around to his left and taking a well-judged catch in the end. So the first wicket down, and the talisman Williams goes for 4, and that really would be a blow, and a big blow for the Malvern side.
They're obviously playing in the first 6, looking for that intent, a bit of shape away, and because of that, taking the bottom of the bat, a good running catch being taken. They say catches win matches. That's a good start for Empire.
Yes. Certainly, you'd have been advised to try to hit the ball straight, but he was trying to find that favorite areas of his, that mid-wicket area. And as the ball was going across him, he took the leading edge. As you quite rightfully said, a very good catch taken in the end. So an early wicket down for the Malvern side.
Yard the one that took that catch. Nicholas Thorne, the new batter from Malvern. It's put down. We just said catches win matches. How much might that cost them? End of 2.
Yes, that one really skied, and the fielder there trying his best to get under and putting it down. And so the Malvern batters, as you see here, the replay, high in the air and settling, coming around, and really should have held that one. But the Malvern batters just need to settle. It's still early days and don't need to take those early risks. Just settle the nerves. You know, it's a final, it's a big occasion, but they need to just settle the nerves and play each ball on its merit. You can still get the 1s and 2s in a T20 match to help get your score up, but they seem to really want to start by finding the boundaries. That one down the leg side and signal wide by the umpire. Roach looking to work up some pace, just a bit guilty. That arm dropping too early, just going down the leg side. Torn, the nerves need to settle here. Torn up, flashing outside the off stump. That delivery, wideish. Didn't really have to play. But it seems as though the nerves are here. It's a final. It's a big occasion. And the crowds are, for both sides, in terms of representation, is pretty good. So, Captain Roach looking to give little or nothing away here and continuing to hit those good lines.
We talked about how well Malvern have batted across this competition, but a new test for them with a very experienced bowling lineup like Empire, who have restricted several teams across this competition.
Yeah, the bowling is pretty good from the Empire side. The captain, Sean Graham, too. He picks it up and bowls a good tight ones as well. And as I said before, the nerves will need to settle here for the Malvern players. You see the batters just flashing at deliveries outside the off stump and trying to hit sixes, trying to hit fours. They'll be well advised to just push it around a bit, find the ones and twos, get going first. The pitch is a good one, and then no doubt the runs would come. It's a good looking drive by turning the offside. Getting one. So 9 for 1. Malvern being ants to bat first. Empire winning the toss.
Another brilliant over from Roach comes to an end, restricting Malvern. It's 9 for 1.
Yes, he's going to give his all, that's for sure. He's going to give you 200%. He's going to make sure he's attacking those stumps. No chance for width, and no chance for the batters to free their arms. So a very good start from Captain Roach, and a good start from the Empire side. Experienced players, and really in this side, and really have been playing some wonderful T20 cricket this season.
That shape away proving to be a challenge for the right-handed batters when facing Walcott. And that's what you usually expect from the off-spinner in these shorter formats, not looking for that turn into the right-handed batters. Gets enough onto this one though. Value for runs here at the Oval.
Yes, the previous deliveries were closer to the off stump. Really not giving him the arms. As soon as he got one a little wideish where he can free his arms, and then he said thank you very much and played that one over the header point and run away into the boundary for 4. So Walker needs to tap those stumps again, as they would say, stay inside. As we play, you can see it here, getting some whiff and playing that one over the man at point and running away for 4. So Walker needs to come back inside, keep it tight on that middle stump.
It's going to be very interesting when you think about field placing, with that ball naturally shaping away. Another man comes into the offside. But I'm thinking about the 2 fielders outside at the moment. Deep mid-wicket and long on is what they've employed. You just wonder if one might be better served on that cover boundary in this early phase. Straight down the ground. What a shot that is. Just for 2. Intent being shown though by Thorne.
Yeah, a good confident shot. But in terms of the offside field, if Walcott, if he's going to bowl at that middle stump, then the mid-wicket is good along with the long on. But if you're going to give them arms outside the offside, then he would need to drop the cover on the boundary. But he has to stay inside if he's going to bowl to this field.
Another comfortable 2 for them, and it goes back to what you mentioned in terms of the line that he might be looking to employ into his second over. Nothing towards that deep mid-wicket area so far based on the line that he's been bowling.
Then certainly, if he's going to bowl that off-slant line, he should then use the sweeper on the boundary. So it depends on what he is bowling. He needs to set his feet. So I'll ask the captain to give him what he wants based on what he's bowling.
Dot ball to close out number 4. It's 17 for 1.
Yes, and when you look quickly here at the makeup of this Empire side, with Andre Evelyn in terms of experience, Kofi Hurdle, Ian Perryman is in, and Sean Graham along with the captain, Tennyson Roach. That's loads of experience really, and all of these has played at the highest level in local cricket. And so that tells you that the Empire side is not only a well-oiled unit, but was been playing competitively for a very, very long time, and really would have what it takes, you would hope, to see the Empire side over the line. As I say, a pleasant good afternoon to Andy Payne, who has now joined me.
Good afternoon, Don. Good afternoon to all viewers.
And it's Captain Roach to continue. And the Malvin batters will just need to settle a bit. I've seen some shots, some chasing some wide deliveries and driving at some balls loosely, trying to find the 6s and the 4s. And early days yet, we're in the 5th over, and really will need to settle. Just find some gaps, just play the ball around, get the 1s and 2s, and they will get the boundaries. But nerves, of course, is a big final.
Yeah, there's a lot of nerves around, Don. As you rightfully said, Malvern team, defending champions, just said they're probably a stronger team chasing runs. So it's just an opportunity here to spend some time in the middle and put a score on the board.
Yes, certainly 17 for 1 in the 5th over. And the Empire side winning the toss, announcing Malvern to take first knock. They've lost Williams early, and he is one who really sets the tone in terms of getting them off to that good start.
Yes, that's why this pair needs to forge a partnership, take it into probably the 8th over. They've got still some batting in the hatch. So it's just nerves, like you said, rightfully so. A very experienced Empire team. Tennyson Roach Jr., like you said, played at highest domestic level, one who knows his work. And obviously Walcott as well. He was being there or thereabout. So it's just an opportunity of batting some time and forging a partnership.
So pretty good shot to the first delivery outside the leg stump and clipped away for 3 by Torn. So good looking shot. First barrel delivery from Captain Roach. He's been pretty accurate so far in his spell and given little or nothing away. But as we said, a seasoned campaigner really the first chance, the Malvern batters being able to get something in terms of clipping that one, 2 wicket and getting the 3.
Yeah, they're playing very much down on the most easterly pitch. So to that end of the ground is a big way, a long way to that boundary. So to run 3, they really got to put some hitting on that side of the ground if you're going to get it to the boundary.
Yes, but this pitch, as I would have mentioned earlier, is one that normally with the most bunks for the seamers. There's good even bunks, so that's always good. As a seamer, if you're going to bend your bat, you're going to get something. And because it's good even bunks, you can bat, you can get value for your shots. That's very important.
So you just got one for that down. That one went a long way down. A bit of aggression being showed there.
And really, that really should have been 2. But just guilty a bit at this pair of this ball watching. So 21 for 1, 5 overs done and dusted. And the Malvern pair really would look and hope that it can find itself anyway in the region of 160, 165 to be a competitive score.
Yes, so 21 for 1, as you said, after 5 overs, power play just into 6 over. 6 overs constitute the power play, and it's going to be wall cut to continue. So far, he's bowled some 2 overs, picking up that 1 wicket for 13 runs. Thorne, he's been there. He's on 11, and you've got with him Evelyn, who opened up the batting with Williams. He's on 4. But like you said, just need to put their heads down and try to get a partnership here going for the team. Like you said, there's a lot of cricket still to be played here, Don.
I'd be interested to see the line that Walker is going to bowl. He's going to persist with this off-stump line in terms of his feet placings in the offside. So that's Thorne again, getting some whiff and just banging that one out into the outside for 4. And if he's going to persist for that line, he's going to need at least to drop the sweeper down and save that boundary. Once he's at the middle stump, as you see here, he's getting some whiff. He's playing a good shot in the end. So if he's going to bowl that line, he needs to make the adjustment in the offside.
Yeah, with an offer and the treatment, like you said, it's a new hard ball, and on this surface, we don't expect to see quite a lot of spin, especially with a new harder ball. So anytime outside of that off stump, is asking for the treatment, and like you said, there's no protection down there, so you can back yourself to get the ball to the boundary there.
Yes, certainly. But in terms of conditions, as I said before, wonderful conditions here, led by head curator Winston Reed. And we tend to see the end product behind the scenes where all the work happens. And really kudos to the Barbados Cricket Association as well. And Marketing and Communications Manager Mr. Stephen Leslie and his crew, his hard working crew, making sure in terms of the cricket coming to you and also wonderful conditions here at Kensington Oval.
Be 1.
Foolish delivery, easy driving the end. So Thorne, he's looking pretty positive. The intent is there to score. 16. Evelyn, who's been there from the beginning, he's on 5. In the 6th over. 2 sides who are unbeaten and for this tournament. So another wicket goes down, and really looking to hit the 6s again. That one went high in the sky, and a very good catch taken again. And really the Malvern batters, the seamen really in this final, all-important final, seem just to be giving it away.
Yeah, Torn just going for the big hit. You can see trying to get that one over the long off boundary, and you can see this man Yard coming in, keeping his eyes on it. A well judged catch in the end, and taking his second grab for the game. So a lovely catch there by Yard, and Torn, he's got to go. It's further trouble for the Malvern team. They now find themselves at 27 for 2, Don.
Yeah, so someone needs to settle. They need to build a partnership. And a lot of overs still remaining. They'll need to hang around and take the ones and twos. But everyone seems to want to hit boundaries, sixes or fours, and really 27 for 2. And we're only in the 6 over, really. And with the early loss of Williams, I think they would need to consolidate and just push it around, find the ones and twos, wait for the bad ball. Of course, you're going to remain positive if it's there for you to score off of. You must do that. But still, you don't want to just be gifting your hand away.
Yeah, and giving his hand away indeed. A catch, like you said, lovely catch there by that man Yard again. But Torn, he was looking good. I'm sure he would have wanted to carry on for his team. But it brings to the crease that new man in Javid Ford. We've seen him last season, Don, and what an attractive player he is.
Yes, very impressive. You see how he will go in this all-important finals today.
Yes, a very busy player, as you see there. Trent looking to get off the mark, but it's gone to the veteran and Sean Graham. They're stationed at that point area. So no run on that occasion.
So the Empire side has also been very good in the field. And the bowling has been pretty good as well. The over comes to an end. 6 overs gone, 27 for 2. And really, the Empire side looking pretty good with the ball and also looking pretty good in the field. The catching has been pretty good as well. So you can see a well-oiled unit led by their coach, Ryan Nurse.
Yes, a very well-oiled unit, like you said. But that's the power play completed, Don. So at the end of the first power play in this game, Malvern team being inserted to bat by the Empire team, they find themselves at 27 for 2. I think the Empire would think that they've enjoyed the first spoils of this game so far.
Yes, certainly. First points goes to Empire. It's going to be another veteran. Andre Evelyn, he comes into the attack.
It's a veteran in the ranks, Andre Somali Evelyn, a man who's been around for a lot of time, a man who's got an impressive record, one who's very economical and continues to pick up wickets.
In terms of the support, the supporters are certainly here for the Blues, for the Empire side, and they're making their presence felt. And of course, the Malvern side, they have their support as well. Pretty good numbers.
Yes, indeed, two very well supported teams. Malvern, Oak of Rural, St. George. St. George and the Empire team, there needs no introduction in the great history that they've got in Barbados, all cricket circles. So two very well supported teams, like you rightfully mentioned, Don.
Yes, and Kurt Wilkinson being the coach of the Malvern side, and indeed they've been doing some good things up there. The youngsters are coming out, especially getting involved, and that's very, very good to see the community coming together, and that's what you want to see, and very impressive with the Honourable Dwight Sutherland being the president of that club and really trying his best, along with all concerned, to get things going again in terms of sports in St. John. The football side, they do pretty well, so it's good to see that the community coming together again and things are looking bright and vibrant. Short delivery. And pulling this one forward down the leg side and getting 2. And in terms of activities on evenings, you can pass there. You can see the netball is going as well. The football is going, the cricket is going, the road tennis is going brings back some wonderful memories of days gone by when communities really came out in terms of sport and got things going on evening. So kudos to all concerned at the Malvern Cricket Club.
So, like you said, Javid Ford, a very busy player. He's just working that one into mid-wicket region to pick up another single. He's moved his tally up to 3. But Andres Somali Evelyn, Don, one who you played quite a bit with. It's just still great to see him coming out here and performing for the Empire team.
Certainly, and we had some battles at the Bank Hall ground. Really, I remember one particular innings where after going the first delivery, the members of the club said, just hold a minute, let's shift around the TV and move some things out of the way. But a very competitive player as well, pushing and pulling, as they would say, and one throughout the years has really done well at the youth level and also at the senior level. And it's good to see that he's still involved. We don't mind to see Kofi Hurdle still as well. Sean Graham, and he is still there in the blue side and continues to give his support to that club, who've produced so many great and wonderful cricketers, really. So it's good to see that they're here and still representing the club.
Yes, indeed. Andre, even like you said, one of a lot of variations. You see him closing out over number 7 there with a slow delivery, just bowling that one and beating Evelyn all ends up. But yeah, Empire team, like you said, the great blues of Bank Hall, all the greats. Everton Weeks, Sir Everton, he's the man there. Herman Griffith, you can go all the way back. Charlie Griffith, Sir Charlie, and then you come to the more modern generation in the Barbados team now. They got the likes of Kevin Wickham. I think he's one of the latest there. But
so another wicket falls again. An easy catch in the end. Ford looking to hit this one in the mid-wicket area and getting that top edge, and the catch taken in the end quite easily. So another wicket goes down for the Malvin side, and really it looks as though the batters we can see here, shortish delivery, but outside the off stump and looking to pull that one through mid-wicket, and the catch taken by Captain Roach. So another wicket goes down, 31 for 3 in the 8th over, and really the Malvern side really under tremendous pressure.
Tremendous pressure indeed. That man, Javid Ford, like I said, a very attractive player, but not today. That man, Thierry Walcott, picking up his 3rd wicket. He's now picked up some 3 for 19, so he's really making inroads into this Malvern batting. The Empire team, they'll be very impressed with him so far, how he's gone. Don, just continue to pick up wickets at regular intervals.
That's very important. In terms of a projected score, I would imagine anywhere in the region of 160 will be competitive, but I'm wondering now, unless a partnership can get going and things can happen rather quickly, it's looking ish, 140-ish, if they can get up to that. But they really need to settle and build a partnership here and back the remaining overs and see where they are. Take what is given and don't take any chances, but they seem to be in a hurry.
Yeah, so the new batsman is Braffett. It's Romario Braffett, right-handed bat, coming in there at the number 5 position. But this man, Thierry Walcott, continues to be good. Economical 3 for 19. He's into his 4th over. So just needs to get a partnership here going down.
Yeah, certainly they need to. And Premium Imports Inc. Malvern, they need to settle. Someone needs to put his hand in the air and say, I'm going to do it. And we're going to build a partnership. Let's see if we can get up to 140, 150. Everyone seems to be in a hurry, wanting to hit 4s and 6s.
Yeah, you just need a bit of that experience, Don, to call upon a very good track. The pitch looks very good. I was there for the toss. It's nice and hard. Like you said, the ball is coming on again. Good bounce. You can see the spinner and Walcott not getting a lot of turn, especially with a newer ball. And he continues the ball just outside that off stump, and getting the players to play the ball between that point and that cover area.
It's a good feel as well. And in terms of delivery, he's bowling flattish. He's not really tossing the delivery, and those fields are coming into play again. This one played down to the gully area. So good, intelligent bowling by Walcott. Bowling to his field. A maiden wicket for Walcott. So they continue to bowl well. They continue to put the pressure on, continue to tighten the screws, the Empire side. And the Premium Import Inc. Malvern, the batters, seem not to have an answer.
Yeah, no answer indeed. So what an impressive spell there by Thierry Walcott, completing his allotment for the day. Some 4 overs, 1 maiden, 19 runs, and picking up 3 important wickets. They're really opening the door for this Empire team. He's done really well for his team. Pressure is definitely on the Malvern team. They need a partnership, and they need a partnership now. That man, Kevin Evelyn, he's still very much there from the beginning, albeit he's on 6 runs. He's been there from the beginning, and he needs to really shepherd this middle order.
Yeah, so they get a pretty easy single there at the end, playing the ball in the offside. But Walker has been brilliant. He really has been brilliant. Given in terms of whiff, not too many deliveries outside, wide of that off stump. He was attacking close into that middle stump, and good pace as well. And really to the field he had set. It was brilliant bowling, so a wonderful spell by him. So the evening continues.
So that's Braffett getting off the mark with that one, just steering that one down to third man, taking the score up to 33 down. But yeah, this period it needs to really bat for a few overs here. I mean, it's a good time for someone like Andre Evelyn to come in to the attack. 3 wickets down with his experience, his expertise, those slow balls, that variations. But they just need not give it away. A 4th bowler's got to come in here, Don. So they need to be watchful and see what's to come.
Another wicket goes down again. And really, I don't know what is the thought process behind this batting display, but really Evelyn now trying to clear long on, and the catch easily taken again. So further trouble for Malvin, further trouble for this side that really on another occasion would bat better than this, as we see trying on his knees, trying to clear that long on area, and really and truthfully they're caving in, they're surrendering in this T20 Shields final.
Yes, you saw there Kevin Evelyn succumbing to his namesake, Andre Evelyn, trying to slog that one over the long on area. Don wasn't able to beat that man at the mid-on area. It looks like Kofi Hurdle, maybe. But just giving an easy catch to the man down there at the mid-on area. And he's got to go back into the hatch now. So further trouble for the Malvern side. Down we're only in over number 9 here. And 4 wickets down. They're really putting themselves under tremendous pressure.
When they really need not to. With 11 overs remaining after this one. You've lost early wickets. You need to consolidate. You need to build a partnership. Yes, you need to understand you're going to get some runs on the board. Pick up your 1s and 2s. The ball delivery would come. And really everyone so far has been trying to hit a 6. And they're just simply giving their hand away. And you must remember, you're playing at Kensington Oval, and really, you really should be batting a little better than this.
Yes, definitely so. Playing at the Mecca. I can tell you what a fantastic venue. Just play your trade here, Don. Not, like you said, you just need to bide your time. It's a very good pitch. You outfield, you get value for your shots. But someone needs to put their hand up and try to bat through this middle period for the team.
And Andy, we have to get out of this mindset that T20 is only 4s and 6s. You get your 1s, you get your 2s, you get your 3s if possible, and you'll get your boundary as well.
I mean, you've seen enough cricket now, Don, that you know the further down you take it, it's better for you once you get yourself in. So you see the traditional batters that can spend some time, play authentic shots. They're the ones who really sets up a good total for the team. But it haven't been the case here for the Malvern team. They're all trying to go power, and they've been succumbing to the Empire team. So that's the end of over number 9, and they find themselves at 34 for 4. As you see in the Malvern dugout, there's some very glum faces there. Coach Kurt Wilkinson, he's been very disappointed of what I've taken for him so far.
Certainly. So as I make my way out and I make room for Joel Manning, and he will take you on from here, and really hoping that the Marvel side can put up a good competitive total.
Indeed, they need to put some runs here. As he said, a bowling change. This is Ian Perryman, left arm orthodox. He's going to pick it up here from the Joel Garner end, replacing that man, Thierry Walcott, who's completed his allotment. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 19 runs, and 3 wickets. As we welcome Joel.
Certainly looks a very precarious position to be in if you're supporting Malvern. There was an interesting point that was raised while it was off commentary. I'll get your thoughts on it probably after this delivery.
See Perriman just making some adjustments to his field. He's asking that man from square leg to come into the mid-wicket area. It's just spreading a bit tight, so probably his intent is to bowl him a bit straighter. On the leg side, you can see a deep mid-wicket, a man in that short mid-wicket, and a long on for Perryman, left arm orthodox. Oh, that one could have been suicidal, Joel. A ball played quietly into the outside, and the non-striker, he was intent on getting that single. Had a late response from the striker, but a bit of a misfeel by the man coming in from point, and they got home in the end.
Yeah, clean pickup, and could have been further disaster for this Malvern side, who can ill afford the fall of another wicket here.
Perryman, you can see that one looking to be aggressive. Miller.
Yeah, the question I want to ask is in regard to the adjustment in ground size for these sides. So the point was raised that maybe 1 or 2 of these shots would have been 6 at Malvern. You think about, they've come here now to Kensington Oval. Could it be a case of having not factored in the size of the ground?
Could very much be the case, but another quick single there on offer. A ball played to that point. The man left the man at point, coming in quickly. But again, this time he had a better response from his non-striker, and he was able to get home quite easily in the end. But just back to that point that you're making, yes, but I'm sure the preparation would have been telling you that it's going to be a bigger field, a lot more spaces in the outfield, and you don't want to be challenging it so early in the piece. So there's a lot more singles that you would get at a ground like this one as opposed to the smaller grounds.
Yeah, maybe a thought or two in relation to players who have not made that adjustment to a ground of this size.
Exactly the case there, Joel. Even that previous shot from Raffet, you saw him trying to hit that one a long way outside the mid-wicket area. Remember, Perryman's left arm orthodox spin the ball away from the right-hander, and he was trying to heave that one way over the Greenwich and Hindstand, which is a big way down to the furthest boundary on this field. As over number 10 is completed, we're going to get a bit of a break here, Joel. It's 37 for 4 as we go to drinks. How much dot balls is it? So we're back here in the middle after that water break, the drinks break. So resuming at 37 for 4 after some 10 overs. The Malvern team find themselves in a lot of trouble, Joel. Like you said, a partnership is very much needed. And this man, Mario Braffett, he's been one of the leading batters so far in the season. He's come into this game with 106 runs in his 4 innings. So he needs to stay there with Todd and try to really put down their head and get a partnership.
Yeah, Braffett will certainly be key. Yes, there are 1 or 2 batters in that lower order for them as well.
See that one work nicely off the hit there by Miller and picking up a boundary directly after resumption. So a badly lined delivery by Evelyn, giving this man some room on the leg side, and he was into his shot in a very nice position and play that one past the man at square leg and into the fence for 4.
Yeah, when you think about the line of it on that leg region, on that hip area, just needs to get it up and over the man at that backward square leg area. And once again, playing here at Kensington Oval, there's always value for your shots.
Yes, very much so. And the bounce was very true there. You could see him just getting himself in a very good position and helping that one past the leg side.
I just wonder what the conversation was at the halfway stage of this innings for the Malvern side, whether or not the coach was telling them, okay, reassess our position. Let's see if we can get a partnership that takes us down to maybe over number 15, see what we have there, and then begin to think about where we can find ourselves at a final total. Because when you look at this phase, can't afford to maybe lose another 1 or 2 wickets here between overs number 10 and 15.
Again, that one is this time with on off outside the off stump from Evelyn and given the treatment again there. That one played by Braffett this time, past that man at point and down to the third man area and into the fence for 4.
Yeah, the first boundary of this over, just angling towards that leg side, this time giving width outside of that off stump. Not too many batters will miss out on that type of width. From an Empire perspective, they can't afford to let up here now in this phase.
So wide delivery, so wide call there by umpire Mario Scott. That time Evelyn just trying to compensate probably after that first delivery on the legs and just bowl that one a bit too wide outside the off stump, and a good call there by umpire Scott. Got a single down to the third man. So what's been a good over so far here, Joel? Some 11 runs already coming in this over, and we still got 2 legal deliveries left. So they've put themselves in a good position, the Malvern team, in this over. So this is all they really need to do. 2 boundaries already. Just knock it around and get themselves a good partnership between this pair.
Yeah, most productive over of the contest so far from Malvern. And just the 1 delivery left in it now.
And that's the dot to complete over number 11. They're being bowled by Andre Evelyn. So the 48 for 4. We've got Todd Miller. He's on 8. And with him, Romario Braffett, he's on 7. But like you said, the most productive over so far. And what was good about it, Joel, is that it was chanceless. They just played the ball on its merit. Bad delivery, angle into the leg side for a ball outside off stump, room given width, and it was short as well and given the treatment. So without any alarms, and they've picked up some 11 runs in that over.
Yeah, you look back at some of the shots that were played, a few shots in anger, maybe is what you might describe them as.
See him taking on the man that long. And that one's gone all the way for maximum. So 6 runs there to, it looks like, Braffett. So 6 to Braffett indeed. He's taken his tally up to 13, and that brings up to 50. Joel, 50 for the Malvern team off some 69 deliveries, 5 fours and 1 6.
And what was interesting is that in the previous over that he faced, attempted a similar shot, fell short of the man at long off. They brought long off in a touch off the boundary. This time he clears him, maybe had him in back on the ropes. You wonder whether or not that could have been a catch. Small moments here in a big game like this.
Yeah, small moments indeed. So it's just to see the plan. And what was even good about it as well is that even though they brought in that man at the long off area, at least he tried to target the left hand spinner going away from him over the long off and not taking him to the leg.
Yeah, we're looking at a few better strokes in the over before this and in this one as well, where you would say calculated and calculated risk from them. You just wonder if that's on the back of the instructions that they got. Maybe to settle their heads. Yes, you're coming into a big final, defending champion, sure, but there are always nerves around. You wonder if maybe the nerves got the better of them this afternoon.
Another good shot, playing that one off the back foot, punching it up to that man at the extra cover area on the sweeper, Sean Graham. So 1 more to the score. Well, very much a lot better shot selection being showed so far after the break. One struck with tremendous power there from that man Braffett, a big man, and he's hit that one tremendously powerfully down the ground. You saw the bowler, the Imperiment, trying to take evasive action, not being able to hold on to it, and into the boundary for yet another boundary. So that's taken the score up to 60 for the Malvern team at the end of over number 12.
It appears that anything that gets close to him that he can swing his hands through. Dangerous when you think about it, just getting the head out of the way of that one. Luckily for him as well.
You saw him taking evasive action there on the replay, but a very powerfully struck shot there by that man, Romario Braffett. I can tell you it was tremendously hit, and good that he got himself out of the way.
And you think about the last 2 overs, 23 runs have now come, and that's momentum that this Malvern side needed in this contest.
Yes, they've captured that moment as directly after the drinks break. Some 23 runs without any alarm, like we said. It's a lot more better selection by this pair, and you can see them just thinking about move the score along without chances. So it's a bowling change from that the Malcolm Marshall in. It's Kevin King. He's replacing Andre Evelyn. His right arm off spinners. Seen starting the ball outside the off stump. Saw Miller attempting a big drive. Just beating all ends up. You can see him making some adjustments. Captain Tennyson Roach is bringing that man over from the short fine leg area now to a third man in the circle. So he can tell you the line he's intent on bowling, Joel.
Pushing for 2. And that's good running by this pair. You look at the threat that Kevin King poses. He's been one of the main wicket takers for this Empire side, and the reason why they're here in this final as well, when you think about the 11 wickets that he's taken across this competition.
Another good delivery. Have him just groping at that one. Seems to have carried on with the arm. And another good take there by the keeper, Zachary Parse. But yeah, 11 wickets coming into this game with Kevin King. He's a very experienced campaigner as well. He's been around the park for a long time. I can tell you, Kevin, I know him more for his batting back in the day when I played. But good to see him staying in the game and even adding another discipline to his repertoire. Another single. So, without much alarm, some 4 runs they've picked up in this over so far. 64 for 4. Todd Miller. He's on 12 off 14. And the aggressive Romario Braffett, 19 off 18. So give the team a good look here. As the over comes in over number 13. It's a Premium Imports Inc. Malvern losing the toss and being inserted to bat. They're 64 for 4. Joel Madden. So it's going to be Perryman to carry on. He's sent down his 2 overs so far, conceding 15 runs. And Joel, again, so when we look at the field setting here for someone like Perryman, so much spaces in this outfield. You think if one of those top order batters had really stood there and have a lot more time for these guys at the lower order to come in, that they probably would have been in a better position.
Yeah, probably just approach that power play phase a little wrong, the Malvern side. Yes, you're looking to maximize on those 2 fielders inside of the circle, but I'm thinking about the shot selection within those first 6 and how it let them down in that phase. But still a chance in this game to rebuild and keep going.
Good shot. Like you said, a lot of spaces in the outfield. That one is going to the longest part of the field. But a good innovative shot there being played. He saw that one lying angled into the leg stump, and he was good enough to get inside the line, Joel, and just help that one on past that square leg area where no one is stationed for yet another boundary.
Yeah, manipulating the field on this occasion. No one behind square on the leg side. Needed to just get some bat onto it. Got enough. And that take the partnership up to 36 between these two. And just not 36, but 36 in quick time as well. When you think about how the game has gone, because you can see 16 from 16 and 20 from 20.
So 36 off 31 balls, good partnership. That's what the team asks for. And like we said, what's impressive about it is that they haven't been given too many chances. It's just good, proper, sensible cricket.
And what this does is that it sets a bit of a platform for Malvern in that back 5.
Another flowing drive out to the sweeper area. So this is very good cricket there. Some 6 runs in so far in the over. Still one legal delivery left. Perman in his third, conceded some 21. That's very good batting. So a single to close out over number 14 of Joel. So 71 for 4. Todd Miller, he's on 17 off 18. And Romario Braffett, 21 off 21. So a good partnership in the making. I'm going to make an exit here now as Don Lovell, he's coming to join you, Joel Manning.
Progress being made between this pair. I think back to series number 2 when Malvern would have played versus Carlton. Brathwaite got himself a 69 not out from just 37 deliveries. A completely different contest on this occasion, but referencing it to showcase the talent that he possesses. He's gotten himself a start here. You just wonder if he can find himself carrying it on.
This is indeed what was needed in terms of a partnership. A 40 so far with this pair, Brathwaite and Miller. And again, Joel, good sensible batting, taking the ones and twos. The boundaries would come. They capitalize on the loose deliveries. So there's a good partnership, good batting here by this pair.
In front of square, and work to be done. And that work is done well. Another 2 for them.
And the batters before seemed to be in a hurry and really playing some shots that you really would advise in the final or otherwise. But this pair here running well between the wickets as well. They're finding the gaps and to the offside here pretty lengthy, because as you remember, we're playing at the pitch closer to the big scoreboard, so you can have to run your runs. And this so far have been doing pretty good this pair in the 15th over, looking to get up to 140 or so.
Now here's where good skill and thinking is on display. An adjustment was made in the field, bringing that man from that mid-wicket region across to the offside. Opts then to work that ball into that vacant region for a single.
Yes, and Brathwaite, obviously he can bat. He's gotten some scores in the tournament and skillfully maneuvering that one in the vacant space and get an easy single. Show his ability as a batter, a thinking batter.
Yeah, you think about runs in terms of tally for this Malvern side as we complete the 15 overs, 77 for 4. But he came into this game with 106 runs, representing the second highest score for this Malvern side. So they'll be depending on him a lot here if they are to post a competitive total.
Yes, if he can close out the remaining 5 overs, and if he can get anywhere in the region of 50 or so, really to give you a chance, really in terms of a competitive score on a good batting pitch. He's going to remain good throughout the entire match. And in terms of competitive score, they will want to get anywhere in the region of 140, 150 to give themselves a chance. But so far, a good partnership between this pair. It's realized 44 with some good batting, which was lacking, and really begging for a partnership from the earlier batters. So let's see how close you can get to this 150 mark.
If we begin to look at the phases of the game, that power play phase, 27 for 2. That middle phase, that block of 7 to 15 overs, got themselves 70 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Well, in fact, 50. Yeah, 50 runs for the loss of 2. I gave them an extra 20 there.
They would certainly love that. I can tell you that. But they really have themselves to blame. Some rash shots, really, from the early batters. Williams, the talisman, he didn't get going at all. and Ford, who they depend heavily on as well. A good young cricketer. He didn't get far neither. So they really wanted to get something in the bag, so to speak.
Using the angles again. Great cricket and great skill. Boundary to Miller. That takes him into the 20s.
So it tells you that he's watching the field as well. And it just came inside his wicket and then lapped that around the corner down to fine leg. And really a good looking shot from him. And this player certainly doing a good repair job, as you see here. Just coming into the wickets and just tapping it, getting a good set of bat on it. And they run away quickly across this outfield. 48 so far. This partnership between Brathwaite and Miller.
As we head towards the end of this first innings, Donovan, I want to get your thoughts on what do you think maybe might be a competitive total. Good use of the feet. And it travels all the way over that rope as well.
So the umpire signaling 6 for that one. Good looking shot by Miller going over cover. And the 6 is signaled again by umpire Collymore. But if they can get from this position and up to at least 150, partnership of 50, so a good partnership. 44 balls, so well done by this pair. But if they can get up to 150, remember runs on the board in the finals, runs on the board, that'd be a little competitive for them.
A run out chance. They could not afford this, Malvern. The partnership was building, and now it's been broken.
Yes, really. I couldn't afford that at all. When the batter, the non-striker, just took off and really not looking for that one at all, not looking for his partner to be up in his face, as they would say. And then they were looking good in terms of partnership. They realized 54, and the wicket has gone via the run-out route.
And when you think about the calling on that occasion, not the best because of that. Miller has got to take that walk back. He goes for 28 from 23 deliveries. It's 87 for 5.
Now, Brathwaite, he's still there. So he's been playing some wonderful shots. He's been batting well.
This has gone sky high. Back-to-back wickets. The captain takes the catch. The platform has fallen from under their feet.
Just as I was about to give them praise in terms of Brathwaite for his batting, again trying to hit a 6. The one off the outer part of the bat and going high into the sky. And it looks like the captain, Tennyson Roach, taking another catch. As you can see, looking to hit this one in the region mid-wicket. Really would have been advised to hit this one straight. And another wicket falls, and certainly the Malvern side, Premium Imports Inc. Malvern. You see here again an easy catch in the end. Well judged. Another wicket goes down for the Malvern side. 87 for 6 after 16 overs. So we have 2 new batters at the crease, and the Empire side will certainly relish that, getting rid of Braffett and Miller, who were looking pretty good in terms of partnership. 54 runs. So it's now Hart and Sampson at the crease to try to see what they can get from this remaining 4 overs.
So interesting that when you look at that over, it contained 10 runs before the fall of those 2 wickets. And when you think about both wickets, you can't necessarily say that Empire earned them on that occasion. Struck firmly back down the rung to open up the account for Kemar Hart. But your take, Donovan, first 4 deliveries produced 10, last 2 balls, those 2 wickets. Your thought on that particular over?
I think in terms of the run out, that's what started it really. The communication was good all along. Then that came. Miller looking for the run. Braffett not at all acknowledging, guilty of looking away, and that started it. And then probably Braffett realizing what had happened, as some batters do, blaming himself and just losing it altogether and just gifting his hand away in the end, when he should have been there to see what he can get from the remaining 4 overs, another 30, 40 runs, to see how competitive in terms of a score they can get. But as you rightfully said, you can't fault the Empire side for that. They're going to love it.
Now when you think about it, how easy the pair of Brathwaite and Miller were looking at the crease. We talked about the fact that they did not really chance their hand, took calculated risk. That 50 partnership came up for them, and you think about these last 5 overs, one of them needed to be there at the end to find themselves upward of, let's say, 120 as a potential total. Here now you're looking at the fact that somebody now must get started in these last 4. Yes, Kemar Hart, we know what he possesses with the bat in terms of maybe some quick runs. But yes, it's a big final.
That pair batted sensibly together, and they found the 1s and 2s easily. And the good thing about it, the bad balls they knocked away. As you rightfully said, having to start from the beginning here, it's going to be tricky for this pair. Sampson, he drives that one to the offside for an easy one. And as you quite rightfully said, Miller or Braffett really should have been here for the final 4 overs, because they were in, they were looking good, and they were set.
Catches the cry. It falls just short of long off, tracking off of that boundary.
The size of the grounds makes a difference as well. If it was playing at Malvern, some of those ends are pretty short and can clear them easily, especially if you're facing the bowlers coming from the south. That side to the leg side is pretty short. So they might find themselves in some trouble here trying to clear these boundaries.
"17 overs bowled, it's 94 for 6.
So 3 more overs remaining. If you can get at least 30 from this last 3, give yourself something to bowl at. It looks like Evelyn is back.
We saw a lot of pace off deliveries from him earlier. Maybe expect similar here in his final. Pace off to start, and the pace is put back on by Kemar Hart.
Yes, a good shot over. Well, pitched up a bit, and he came onto the front foot and he drove that sweetly over the head of Evelyn. But Kemar Hart, he's that type of player. Once he's in his slot, he's going to go for it for sure. And especially with only 3 overs remaining, he's certainly going to give it a big effort. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at it.
That brings up the 100 for this Malvern side, the biggest 6 you can say of the day.
A very good shot again by Hart. He did that one far wide over mid-wicket. So a good shot, a good player. I've always said over the years, he's a decent all-around cricketer, Hart, and really showing his worth here. And the 100 is up. No doubt if they can get in the region of 120, 130, they figure that they have a chance really fight to defend. So a good shot from Hart.
You think maybe that this could be the difference making over 10 from 2 so far? I can't see him pulling back here.
Yeah, he's certainly going to give it his all. And really, he started in first gear, and he's now gone straight to 5th. And so he's going to look to see how much he can get out of Evelyn. And Evelyn with a slower ball and pushing and pulling. Then he's going to take it wide as well. And so let's see how he closes out this over after being struck for 2 boundaries.
Possibly sliding down the leg side. Umpire not interested in that one.
But you see that one, a quicker one. That we bowled that one quicker. And that one just rushed hard. So good delivery by Evelyn. A good reply from Evelyn. So the second 50 in 46 deliveries, 4 fours and 3 sixes. So they picked it up a bit, thanks to Kemar Hart.
Yeah, dead ball signaled, and it's interesting because I figured the batter looked up quite late on that occasion. And I don't think it was a case of him playing a shot, more so just having the bat there. So I don't think the batter truly was ready on this occasion.
But certainly, they've been answered, if you're not ready to just make sure you pull away. Because if that ball had struck the stumps, it would have been a different story then. So really and truthfully, you know. Yeah, but yes, but nevertheless, the batter must make sure he turns away once he's not ready. So dead ball signal by Cullimore. So Hart back on strike. Let's see what Evelyn has up his sleeves in terms of tricks, in terms of deliveries.
Well, he's got a heavily packed leg side field. Catch is taken. Oh, he's leapt off his fleet. The wings have come out for Tennyson Roach. That is the end of Hart.
A wonderful catch there. It looks like Walcott, if I'm not mistaken, but a wonderful catch. Tennyson Roach, Captain Roach. A very good catch there. Moving quickly to his left and plucking that one out to the sky. So the catching has been good for the Empire side all day long. And another one at the dangerous Hart, who was looking to push on really. And so a good wicket in the end for the Empire side. And really, the fielding has been good. The catching has been great. And they certainly are having a wonderful day in terms of being in the field. The bowling and the catching, the fielding have been wonderful.
Empire needed that wicket. You think about the context of this game and the power that Hart possesses. Andre Skeet now is out there in the middle.
So indeed, good stuff from the Bike Hall boys. Good stuff from the Blues. The home of champions, as they say. And they're certainly playing like champions. A beautiful effort led by the captain, Tennyson Roach. He's been doing a fine job in terms of his field placings, as well as changes have been good in terms of his bowlers, and certainly showing their worth and showing the class.
Dot ball to close out the over. A big wicket in it as well. 106 for 7, and 12 balls remain in this innings.
So Evelyn, 4 overs, and no maidens, 2 for 29. 2 for 29 for Evelyn, and really a good all-round effort from the Empire side as the Malvin batters meet in the middle, discuss how they're going about accumulating runs in these final 2 overs.
So Kevin King will complete his spell. Figures of 3 overs, none for 17 for him. You think about it in the context of a final, they'll take that. If they're only able to get the singles, Empire will be happy at this phase of the game.
Certainly not wanting to give away any boundaries. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket. Feeder on the cover boundary. Intent to give the one away, save the boundary. But the Malvern side looking for the boundaries, looking to see if they can accumulate at least another 20-25 runs. So just another single. So Premium Import Inks Malvern being asked to bat first. Empire winning the toss.
Does this carry? Yes, it does. Another one bites the dust, as they would say. Empire strangling this Malvern side.
Another good catch taken. Really, they've been wonderful in the outfield. The Empire boys, the Blues, the Bank Hall boys. And again, another batter trying to find that boundary, but really trying to clear long on. Really just succeeded in finding the fielder. So crumbling under the pressure, really Malvern. And from the get-go, as you can see here, easy catch in the end, just coming around to his right. And really the pressure telling on the Malvern side. I'll put it down to nerves in the final. But even though they're accustomed really to being in the final, but found themselves under pressure from the beginning, losing early wickets and never got the momentum going. It's only when Braffett and Miller came together, really any serious partnership for them, but since then, really, it has been all the blues here at Kensington Oval.
Kalani Clark, the youngster, the one taking the catch on that occasion. Wonder if he can do something with bat when he has a chance later today. Another successful over for Empire comes to an end. Just 6 balls remaining, 109 for 8.
Good over by King again, getting that wicket, but the most important part of it, keeping the runs down, keeping it tight, as looks like the captain is going to come back for his final over from the northern end. So King, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20.
Captain Tennyson Roach will do it himself for this final over, but he's done it with his team so far across the first 19 overs of this innings.
He's been great. His field placings has been good, and really bowling in terms of rotations has been good as well. Catching has been wonderful, and really good showing from this Empire side.
Starts pace off. Roach there thinking too. A bit of a stumble. And it will be a run out as well. The perfect start to the 20th over for Empire.
I guess it's a case where the Malvern side having to go for everything, but that was an impossible 2 runs really, and the return was a good one, and in the end short of his ground, so really crumbling under the pressure here, the Malvern side. As was mentioned earlier, they would prefer to chase, as we see the fielder getting close to the ball quickly. That was very important. The release was a good one, quick as well, in terms of direction to the keeper, almost perfect. So the run out being effected, 110 for 9.
We talk about momentum and how momentum shifts across the course of a game. We think back to that partnership with Brathwaite and Miller, and the fact that momentum was with this Malvern side. Then both of them falling in the 16th over at 15.5 and 15.6, and since then Empire have once again dragged themselves back into this contest. Looking now at 109 for 9, they're probably telling themselves that they maybe have 2 fingers on the cup. And I say 2 fingers because obviously they still have to do the job with bat as well a bit later.
Yeah, certainly they will still need to have to come out still and get whatever runs the Malvern team could put on the board, but they would tell themselves that they've done a pretty good job so far with 4 legal deliveries remaining, and if they can just keep the Malvern side down to at least 115, they would have done well.
Maybe a chance. Direct hit may be needed, but did not pick it up cleanly. Would not mind that single though.
They've protected the boundaries, which is important, and really I don't mind giving an odd single here or there, but for the most part Captain Roach protecting his boundaries, his boundary riders, and he's bowling at the stump. It's pretty accurate in terms of his spell. He's given little or nothing away. Good consistent lines from Captain Roach.
Another single takes him up now to 100 and 11, probably well short of where they would have wanted to be, this Malvern side. When you think about the balance of their side, they relied very heavily on their batting across this competition. Will this be the end of the innings? No, it won't. Falls in between 3. And add 2 more to the total.
Yes, they depend heavily on their openers in terms of Williams and Evelyn. And then Ford, he always too is there to give them some support. As you come further down with Braffett, Kemar Hart is also very important. In that side, Romario Braffett and Steed, who can bat a bit, but certainly didn't get going to there. Miller, he was looking good along with Braffett, but as soon as both were gone, the screws were tightened again by the Empire side.
Burst through the hands. And will be a boundary as well. Captain Tennyson Roach cannot believe it. But 113 for 9. In fact, no, 117 for 9 is where Malvern will finish their innings. A bit of a gift at the end of things on a day where they've held all of their chances. Empire, that last one, slipping through. But you look at things here, you might tell them, or rather they might tell themselves that just maybe the title could be theirs this year.
Yes, with 117, any day of the week, they would settle for that. But that catch going through the hands of Andre Evelyn, I think the only one that was dropped today, a side who really did well in terms of their catching. But the Malvern side would probably tell themselves they're short at least 30 runs or so. But cricket is a funny old game. You never know, runs on the board or runs on the board. And we just have to see how they reply from the Blues Empire guys, how they will reply to this run chase of 118.
Looking over the course of this innings, early wickets would have fallen scores of 1 for 6, 2 for 27, 3 for 31, and 3 for 33. At that stage, Malvern were in a bit of a struggle. Then a partnership came, and it took them up to 87 for 5, and then things kind of fell away again for them. But they'll think that in a final, runs on the board is still pressure. Your thoughts on the first half altogether, Donovan?
Yes, well, there was a case where the Malvern batters, they seemed in a hurry. From the beginning, they were trying to go for boundaries instead of trying to get the ones and twos, and they lost early wickets, and they never really recovered from the early loss of those wickets. When they lost Williams early, and really he has been the man doing it for them for so many years, and when he was gone, and the pressure started, and they kept losing wickets. They never really recovered until that partnership between Miller and Braffett, which realized 54, to put some respectability to the score really. But all in all, the first half certainly going to the boys from Bank Hall, certainly going at the Empire side, who bowl well, and the field places were good, and catching very important. They were wonderful.
Well, first half done and dusted, and the story is that Empire will need 119 wickets for them. Came via the hand of Walcott. He picked up the first 3. Evelyn, Perryman and King were also amongst the wicket takers for them. And because of that, the ability to restrict this very strong batting side in terms of Malvern. So 119 is what Empire will need. We take a break, and when we come back, it will be the chase.
And he does. Well, when you bowl like that, first ball, a free hit. And there's McCaskey getting that ball over the top of the... Oh, that's very well played. Down behind square in the offside. Another boundary. Beautiful shot. More runs. Another boundary. Full and put away through cover.
Right length now.
Well, this is what happens. It happens so very often in cricket.
So you would think there's a little bit of moisture around there. So to give them the bowling option, I think it was a bit surprising.
That is the first 6 of the game.
You find that he might think he was a bit unlucky in that over Linden. As feel a little bit quicker.
And there is the first wicket as Paris is giving out leg before wicket.
And he's also gone down the leg side to the left-hander.
And having said that, Andy Payne, he's now gone out of the track, out of the playing area, a half tracker. As I said to you, that's a 50. That's come up for Willie, 50 or 48 deliveries.
In between that 3/4 length, that 8 meter.
And having
area.
not learned his lesson, he's now been slapped over skrill, over cover for another 6. Tremendous shot for 6 by McCaskey. So he's going to start at the southern end. And his first delivery, Bolden is bold. So as you said, Don, he will give you a chance. But I thought that he was ultra too aggressive per delivery. And Willie loses their second wicket. Nearmar Bolden bowled by Ashley Niles. And a 6 to Jaden Roberts. Beautiful shot by McCaskey. And he miscues that one. And badly read by the fielder at the long on position.
Chance for catch. Catch taken. No, that's gone a long way. He's a big man, and he put the bat on that. No, that's gone a long way. He's a big man, and he put the bat on that. Well, he's bowled him. What a good comeback delivery. Bang on target. And that is a very important wicket to get as well. That's gone a long way, and will clear the boundary. Well, chance for a catch. Oh, he made a meal of that. Now that's gone a long way. Very well played indeed by McCaskey. And concedes more. Another important boundary. A very good over indeed for Wildy. No chance for a catch. Catch taken. And Wildy winning the toss at the end of 20, 169 for 5.
And he gets a nothing delivery down the leg side, and that's the first boundary.
Catch.
And there's the first wicket. A very, very well thought out wicket by the Wildy side.
Sorry.
As Worrell hits this one in the air. High, hard, and far. It's gone away for 6. So. And there's a teaser, Andy Payne, into the boundary for 4.
Another wide one down the leg side.
And there is 4 wides, 5 wides. And again, the same results, Andy Payne. Oh, that was sweet, Andy Payne. If they say the first time is nice, then you're going to do it twice. One of the most picturesque grounds in Barbados, down in the country. And this delivery is hit high, hard and far for 6.
As you can see, that one's pace on and all lovely
Oh
shot.
my God, exquisite, Andy Payne. Exquisite. Wildy's 50. The P for leg before, and he's been given leg before wicket. As you said, Andy Payne, change of pace.
Yep.
And Rivaldo Clark goes leg before wicket to Jaden Roberts for 23.
Let's see if he continues to use his feet to him.
And there is a 6 in over number 8.
Oh, shot.
And that's gone. Audacious. A beautiful shot.
That's a lovely shot.
And he bowls a delivery which is hit straight. Absolutely straight for 4.
He's looked busy. He's looked good so far, Lyndon. He seems to be
Hit
busy. Another
high,
straight shot.
hard, flat for 6. And no, this one is belted through mid wicket for another 4.
Shot.
And now he's giving his wicket away. Soft dismissal, Andy Payne.
No, that's a poor delivery and has been put away by the veteran, Martin Nurse. So Jones to continue. And that is him hit with a lot of power. Driven safely and productively. That's gone for 4, an important boundary. No, that's going to go away.
I was wrong.
That's an important maximum there over that square leg area. A change in strategy here. And the ball goes away. What a shot.
Again, brilliant.
And again,
Oh, yes.
again, he goes and gets runs. No, he hit that powerfully. That's gone for a maximum. Is he going to be out? He is. An important catch taken.
Oh, well, there you go.
No, he said that mightily. That's what Ashley Nurse can do. That's gone sailing over square leg. That's a big, big hit from a big man.
Oh, dear.
Oh, he's bowled him. What is that all about? What a strange shot from Ashley Nurse trying to be cute. And that could be the turning point. Nurse goes.
Kensington Oval. We appreciate that not everybody might be able to get a chance.
Well, as you were speaking, the boundary struck, and that makes it easier. No, that's going over the top. That's an important boundary. I tell you, this man is dangerous.
Oh, yes.
Well, where is that gone? Not taken. And has actually gone for 6 runs.
Game over.
And it means
Game
that
over.
the
It's done.
game is over. Victory to a Gladiola side that came here on the East Coast, and they've done very well to win the game thanks to some good batting from Worrell, and towards the end I felt a dangerous batsman. The winners, superb blend Gladiola.
So welcome back for the second half of this contest. The Empire team won in the toss and sending the Premium Imports Malvern Inc. to bat. They got 118 in their 20 over allotment. So 119 is the target as the players have made their way into the middle. We welcome back Joel Manning for the second half.
You just wonder how this second half contest will shape up. Can Malvern pick up some early wickets and put this Empire side under pressure, or will Empire look to have a pretty tame start in that first 6, set a platform and go after this 118?
Yes, to be interested to see the approach. Joel, like you said, it's a very good day for cricket. The outfield is lush, nice and fast. It's a very good pitch. Unfortunately, the Malvern team losing quite a few wickets in that power play. I'd be interested to see how the Empire team approach the power play, their power play, because it's going to be very important how they go about that first 6. You don't want to lose too many wickets in the first 6 to put your team under that pressure.
Ball in the hand of Kemar Hart to get things going. The target 119. Well, I was wondering if we might get a call from the umpire on that one.
Yes, it probably did touch the tie pad or something as it went through to the keeper. It was angled down the leg side. We thought it would have been a call, but obviously, Joel, it had a bit of something on it, so no call there.
When you think about the field that they have set, there's no one behind square on the leg set as such. Can't afford to get too straight, Kemar Hart.
Yes, definitely. Like you said, he will want to probably get this ball moving away from the right-handed batter. But again, a bit straight. This time, leg by coming as that one cannon into the tie guard and making its way down to the short fine leg area. So the first run is on the board for the Empire the club. They're one without loss.
There's a third man, which means that just a single.
Yes, first runs off the bat to the young Keelani Clark. Joel, a very enterprising young batter, young Keelani Clark, a product of the St. Leonard's Secondary School. He's also played for the Barbados under 15 earlier this year, where he was good enough to score a century in that tournament. A very impressive and enterprising young player, Keelani Clark.
Many don't have to think back too far to what he did in that semi-final. Empire batted first in that one. Got himself an 80 not out off of just 58 deliveries and innings that included 6 4s and 3 6s.
Tell you what, he's a very diminutive young man, but he packs a powerful punch. Young Keelani Clark. Be interested to see if he gets going here.
Yeah, not looking to take too many risks, it appears, just yet. Yes, we're in the power play phase. Yes, only 2 can be outside of the circle. And Malvern, in looking for wickets, have opted just for 1. 2 slips and a gully for them.
Well, I'm sure Coach Ryan Nurse would have told him that this man, Kemar Hart, he's probably the most threatening bowler of the lot. So you got to try to keep him out. So over number 1 comes in at the end of the first, being delivered there by Hart, the Empire Club. They're 2 without loss. So it's going to be yard steal. He's going to open the ball in with Hart. He's coming from the Joel Garner end. Medium pace bowler who gets a bit of movement with the newer ball. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes here with a new ball. But again, you said a very quiet look after that first over. I think they just want to get themselves in. Right approach, maybe. Joel just chasing the meager target of 119.
And when you think about T20 contests and how they've gone over the last couple of years, you look at 119 and you won't be shivering in your boots. Let's say that. But it will still take some getting. Can't afford to go with a negative approach to it as well. Good pace, good bounce, and a good single as well.
Good response there from the non-striker Miller. You saw that one played with some soft hands by young Clark. And Miller, he was quick for the call. Clark, he responded well. A man from point coming in quickly, but not quick enough to prevent a single. So 3 without loss. But like you rightfully said, 119 might look like a small target. What you don't want to do, though, Joel, is lose early wickets to put the middle to back order in a lot of pressure.
Bowler's end, and he gets home safely as well. Something that we didn't see in that first power play phase from the Malvern batters in terms of putting those fielders under pressure. They were looking for the boundaries, didn't get them, lost their wickets. Empire seemingly taking a different approach.
And a sensible approach as well, like we said, just looking for the singles. The field's a bit deep. Albeit it's a power play, you got quite a lot of men in the circle, but you're not taking them on, Joel. He's not trying to power the ball. He's just trying to get back on ball, and he's getting the good response. And that's the thing about a run chase, Joel. It's calculated. You just need to be calculated. You know what's required. You know your run rate, what's required there. So you just need to continue to play within those confines, and the boundary will come along. And you know once that comes, you'll be well in it for the target.
Good bowling though from Malvern, and they will need this. They will need a quiet start here from Empire, even if they aren't to pick up early wickets. Need to restrict early run scoring.
It's like you said, it's a competent bowling attack. That man Kimar Hart, Yard Steele, who's very good. The captain in Skeet, he's probably very economical generally. So it'd be an interested chase. But like I said, this man Yard Steele, he's one who gets some movement with the new ball. As you can see, that one leaving the batter there, just beating the outside edge of Clark and going through to the keeper. So watchful stuff. But this opening pair, they're known to move the ball around and bowl very economical.
Short and wide, but misses that one. End of 2. It's 4 without loss.
So very quiet start for the Empire Club. After 2 overs, not losing any wickets. As you look into the dugouts of both teams, you can see pretty much more of a smile on the umpire's face, the face of the Empire Club, and the Malvern team. They're just waiting and hoping they can get an early breakthrough here.
What I like is that they've gone on the offensive, this Malvern side. 2 slips, a gully, fielders in the circle, walking in, looking to restrict run scoring, looking maybe for that fault stroke. And now you're seeing signs of intent, and that's on the back of the restriction of run scoring.
Correct. Just continue to bowl lots of dot balls, and eventually you saw an aggressive stroke coming out there from Miller. Can't beat that man at mid-on though. Again, but very good accurate bowling on the part of this man, Kemar Hart, just attacking the stumps. He's got his feeders there in catching positions, just waiting for it to happen.
Gets it wrong on that occasion. The first time we could say a bowler has gotten it wrong for Malvern. But if they can keep this pressure on these Malvern batters, you think what maybe 1 or 2 wickets could do when you're thinking about a big final. Releasing the pressure ever so slightly, just 2.
Thought he got a bit too straight on that occasion. Kemar Hart, good acquisition for the Malvern team. He would have previously played for the Gladiola in the elite division, but here he is now playing in the lower division for a Malvern team. What a great acquisition to have. But on that occasion, just spreading probably a bit too straight, and well played there by young Miller, just hitting that one over the head at the mid wicket, and then to get 2. You see the mid wicket now falling a little bit on the circle. Let's see how he goes on this occasion.
Makes an adjustment in terms of his line. Maybe fractionally short on that occasion, but still that line, given the field that he has, much better from him.
Yeah, I just thought he lost his patience a bit earlier in the over. Just probably going for the stumps. But did come back on a good line, a good length there, attacking the off stump.
Song coming through just now says, I need a break. There are many who are looking forward to vacation. And if they've got on vacation ready for the year, they're looking forward to next year's vacation.
Well, I just had a look into Joel's calendar. I don't think he's got much of a break. He's a very busy man these days.
We try. The bills are high. 3 overs gone. It's 8 without loss.
So that's 3 overs completed and 8 without any loss. Miller, he's on 4. He's batted some 11 deliveries. And young Keelan Clark, he's on 2. Joel, the required rate is some 6.5. They're just scoring at 2.7. I mean, that's not run away. I mean, having all the wickets in the hatch, that's not going, just not losing early wickets. So quiet start, but very useful for the Empire team.
He's lost his run up a couple times now, has Yard Steele. I make it maybe the third or fourth occasion that he's run up and missed it.
Yeah, I was interested as well. You see the batters in the middle as they turn and going under the grass surface. There's getting a bit of a slide there as well. So probably the spikes that they're all wearing probably not up to the standard of what's happening here.
An absolute gem of a delivery. Good pace on it as well.
Yeah, lovely delivery. Like I told you, this man Yarsti, he's one who can get some movement, and he's exploiting that. You see that one just leaving the right-handed miller there again and going through nicely to the keeper. But what a good delivery that.
Good areas. This is brilliant. Oh, but you maybe understand what the keeper was going for. Batter out of his crease. But maybe that one moment releases a bit of pressure that was building.
Indeed, what a good delivery there. You saw him losing his balance. Miller, a ball pitched on or about the off stump and moving further away. A good take there by the keeper who saw he was out of the crease. Had a return. The man from the mid-on area not backing up quickly enough. So good work there by Clark as well, the non-striker. He saw what was happening. The ball released and no backup, and he was quick through for the bye.
That shape away from the right-handed batters proving to be a problem. He's wondering, what do I have to do to get a wicket here?
So stay patient. Again, I would like to see probably a second slip employed here for a yard steal. You've seen Hart from the southern end having 2 slits, but here is this man yard steal beating the outside edge consistently, and he's just got that 1 slip. Maybe this is a case for a second slip.
You didn't see it just now on the screen. This visual here probably tells you, but the batters had a bit of a conversation just now. You wonder, what were the words said? Was it settle the nerves? Was it get through this over? Another one beats the outside edge. Another moment of frustration for yard steal.
Indeed, but he's continued to be accurate. He's on a good line. He's on a good length, and he's getting some prodigious movement off the seam there. Joel, like I said to the captain, Skeet, you must try to get another man in that slip cordon.
First 4 deliveries were good, and they're listening to you. Instead of a second slip, they've gone for a gully. Beaten again. Oh, play, rewind, press play again.
Repeat. Oh, what an impressive over this is by this man, yard steal. Just that one by conceded when he beat the batsman outside the off stump. And again, some very good movement there by him. Look, this is good bowling. I'll be inclined to really go on the attack, trying to get this outside edge. But some lovely bowling, good shape, Joel.
Another mid-pitch conversation between the pair of Miller and Clark. They've been yet to find an answer for Romario yard steal. He's got 1 delivery left. Is this his magic ball? Well, he started the over with this, and it was a brilliant over thus far. That has happened for him again. What happens here now? Well, this time the ball finds the bat. They get a single, brings us to the end of 4. It's 10 without loss.
What an impressive over that there by Mario Yard Steele. Continue to hit his traps in some very good areas, just getting that outswing movement. And again, young Kilani Clark beaten all ends up, not flustered anyway, but he was good enough to get some bat onto that last one, played it softly into the point area for a single, and 10 without loss after 4. The Malvern team, they're defending 119 runs if they're going to repeat the Shield Cup. So it'd be interesting to see the next 2 over period, because the run rate is only at 2.5. The required run rate is at 6.8. As Donovan Lovell comes into the chair, here's a man he would like to see if he can get a wicket for the Malvern team.
And indeed, it has certainly been brilliant bowling by Yard Steele. He consistently hits that line just there about the off stump and going away and beating the batters on about 4 occasions. But no need for the Empire side to panic. They know the total is a small one. They're not taking any chances, and they're not going to give early wickets away to the Malvern side because they're saying to themselves it's a pretty easy target. They're batting pretty sensibly so far, even though the rate is below what they're supposed to get, but still. And they realize with wickets in hand, with the likes of Kofi Hurdle to come, and really there's nothing for them to worry about. So good sensible batting by the Spear, amidst some good bowling from the Malvern side.
Yep, so it's the first bowling change coming from the Malcolm Marshall end. It's Richard Sampson. He's going to be taking up the attack for the first time. Young Kehlani Clark, he says just probably 15 years of age. The young man just played for the Barbados on the 15s. Had a very successful tournament done. If you were to follow that, he's very impressive.
Yeah, certainly one for the future. I wish him all the best going forward.
So, left arm off the dots. Spinning Richard Sampson. That one just coming off the outside edge of Clark, just beating the man at gully and making its way down to third man for 2, taking the score up to 12. But Don, if you look around the field here, they've got a pat offside field, still very much in the power play. A slip, man at the 45 point. See a guy going out to sweeper now. There's a cover, a mid off, and 3 men in the leg. Mid on, mid wicket, and the square leg.
I think what they need to do to create some pressure, get that wicket. And they stop the runs from being scored, create that pressure. They need to get a few wickets to put themselves in the game, really, with such a small total.
Yeah, that's correct, because you don't expect the run rate to run away at any point in time. It's 119 the target. They're scoring at 2.8. Required run rate is 6.8. But they weren't expected to get away. But any wickets will really put them under a lot of pressure.
So that's a chance, you know, of going to beg. And what the Empire side did magnificently, they held the catches. They were brilliant in the field, really, in terms of catching. I saw a catch going to beg in there for the Premium Inc. Malvern side.
And now he's paid the price. A short delivery. And you saw young Clark going on the back foot and hit that one a long way over the mid-wicket fence for 6. So the first maximum comes up for the innings. Kehlani Clark. A short delivery there delivered by Sampson and given the treatment.
I would imagine that the batters have worked out. Hart and Steed are the 2 premium bowlers. See them off and it's going to get easier.
That one now goes a long way. Run away for 4 over the head of that guy at the mid-on area. This time compensating a bit on the fuller length. And young Clark giving that one the treatment, hitting it over the head at the man at mid-on and into the fence for 4. So at the end of 5, the 22 without loss to Malvern in the Empire Club.
Yeah, I don't want to sound critical or suggest I'm showing a bias, because I'm certainly not. But you can see the difference in the batters. When the Malvern side came out to bat, they were helter-skelter, looking for boundaries, looking for sixes, really seemed out of sorts. When this pair of Mill and Clark came to the crease, the first thing they did, it seemed as though they recognized the good bowlers in terms of Hart and in terms of Yard Steed. And what they do, took no chances, got their ones, got their twos. Steed bowled some wonderful deliveries, and amidst all of that, they were intent on not giving their hand away, because their thinking would have been it's going to get easier after these 2. So it shows you the difference in approach. It's telling me that the Empire side, they would have been working with a plan, while the Malvern side were just going out there and whatever happens, happens. So you can see the difference.
Yep. As you can see, Coach Ryan Nurse there in the distance, just looking on and enjoying what's happening so far for his team. But it's going to be Yarsteed to continue his bowl some 2 overs, 3 runs so far. Just Don, you can see a bit more intent now being shown. We're into the 6th over, last over the power play. But like you rightly said, they showed good awareness. They didn't look to go off it too early. They just bided the time, just have a look, see how the pitch is playing, see what the ball is doing, and just picking up the 1s and 2s before they go for aggressive shots.
Certainly, and Malvin will need to get some early wickets if they're to be in with a chance here.
So White being bowled there by Yardsteed. See him just trying to get a bit straight on that occasion. Tell you what, Miller will think he's missed out. There's no one on that fine leg area. Just a man behind square. So he would be very disappointed himself for missing out on that occasion.
I really like to see Yardsteed bowling with a second slip as well. So that's the first wicket going down with good straight delivery. The ball with pace on it as well. And seemed to be plumb in front. The umpire certainly thought he was. The first wicket going down for the umpire side. 23 for 1.
So Miller's got to go. Yardsteed, he's got his man. You can see the accuracy continues. A good delivery. Just ball full on that middle stump. He's trying to hit that one through the mid-wicket area. Missing it. All ends up. You see him having a look at his bat. But umpire Earl Collymore had different ideas. See that one, a full delivery by in front of Don. If you have a look at that one, trying to hit that one square. Remember, predominantly he was shaping the ball away from the right-hander, and he's missed that one. All ends up, and he's got to go back to the dugout.
Yes, I was saying that earlier. He got the ball to outswing beautifully, and I was saying if only he can get one to jag back, it's going to be in business. But that one was full, quick, straight at the stumps, really. And a judge LBW from where we are, and based on the replay we've seen, he looked to be plumb in front. So Steed getting rewards for a good spell. So far 1 for 4 from 2 overs and 2 deliveries. So could this be the breakthrough that the Malvern side are looking for, looking to make further inroads? And if they can get the wicket of Graham and create some pressure, you never know what can happen.
So that's Sean Graham that you're speaking of, very experienced Sean Graham. Would have played for Barbados at first class level. Very attractive player, Sean Graham. He's a bit in his heyday now, but one who I would have played a lot with as well, Don. A man
Certainly has some good battles against him. Stubborn batter, never wants to give it away. Made you fight for his wicket.
But he's up against some good bowling here from Yardsteed. And he's off the mark immediately.
That one seemed to be the in-swinger. He's pitching on that middle stump, heading down the leg side. And on driven sweetly by Graham. As you quite rightfully said, he's been around for ages. Remember battles between the Blues, Empire and Banks. He was one who really made you fight for that wicket. And then he bowled some pretty good, decent leg breaks as well. So a pretty good cricketer. It's good to see he's still running around. He's still in the park, as they would say, having a hit.
Yeah, he's been very important for this Empire club team. He's came into this game with 135 runs, but what a lovely shot there again by young Kilani Clark. Just opening the face on that one down and playing it past the man at that point to pick up a couple. But this young man continues to impress.
Just using the pace of that delivery. His placement was good. What's important, he got close to that delivery, played it late, but on the eye, as they would say, and he just got to the shorter side, but still a very good looking shot, and certainly continues to impress. And young Clark.
This is good batting, Don. This is very good batting.
Good, sensible batting.
See, picking up the wicket in the over with Mario Yardsteed. I just saw that Sean Graham coming into the to the middle, and you saw him playing that one down to mid-on, getting fully over that one, and then those 3 runs there played by young Clark are fully in control of what's happening in the middle there.
Certainly, as we're here, as a commentary team together and looking down on the final, it brought back memories of that 2007 final between Banks and Maple.
What a final it was indeed, though. We were both in the middle, but here we are now.
Oh yes. How time has flown.
But
no, Harold is answering who won, but I'll leave that for you to give him the details when you're ready, Andy.
Don, we're dealing with Harold Eastman, who's the best statistician in Barbados.
That's true.
So I don't think he's really asking you and I about a result of a final like Kensington Oval.
As you see, the crowd continues to build quite beautifully. Good to see the support out for both clubs. The Blues fans are here, and the St. George people are here as well, making that trip from Malvern and to support the owner. I saw the Honorable Dwight Sutherland earlier. He was in the area of the dignitaries, just relaxing and kind of a conversation with the others.
Is the ever reliable Harold Eastman, our statistician, just let us know, Don, that at the end of the 6th power play, the scores were even. They both would have been 27. But in the instance of the Malvern team, they would have lost 2 wickets, whereas the Empire Club, they've just lost 1 up to this point. So again, ever efficient, Harold Eastman. He's a man with all the stats.
As usual, very efficient.
Our scorer for today is also Amelia Crick. Very good work being done by this pair, keeping us on control of what's happening here, Don.
That's right. She continues to do a wonderful job. Magnificent work throughout the years. And the females are in charge and they're doing well, and that's good to see.
Sampson continues. A short delivery outside the off stump. And Clark just cutting it, but can't beat that man on the short third man to get any runs on that occasion. But again, I think Sampson's the ball a bit too short.
Because I'm going to make the rounds to the grounds in terms of female scores shortly. And one brings to mind another efficient, very excellent person as well in terms of dedication to the Wonders Club, Melissa King. Scorer, physio, manager, just like Quick, all those hats being worn.
Again, a bit on the shortest side. That one, Sampson, but just getting worn on that occasion. Hitting that one out to the man at the deep cover area. But carry on, Don.
They both managed quite beautifully. And then I'm going to go up to your neck of the woods. I'm going to go up to Rice's. I'll give you that one.
Another good delivery. Better on this occasion. Just bang on the middle stump, a bit fuller. So that's what the captain, Andres Keat, would want his man Sampson to bowl. A lot more of those dot deliveries on a better length.
Yes, of course, Sanchio Barrow for the Gladiola side. Chief cook and bottle washer again. Ladies continue to do a wonderful job. And I'm trying to remember, the lady has now left her this side here, Malvern. And she's now joined Windward Cricket Club. I'm trying to remember her name. It's going to come to me shortly.
Well done. What did you think about it? That's 7 overs completed, and the Empire Club did 30 for 1, trying to get it to a target of 119. So, done. It's another bowling change, this time from the Joel Garner end. The captain's key. He's decided to bring himself into the attack. Wickets needed. And he's decided it's his time to shine.
Certainly needing to get a few wickets here and quickly create some pressure. Looking to see how best they can defend this total. Starts down the leg side, starts with a wide.
Yeah, generally a very useful bowler, Skeet. Useful. Like he said, he's continued to do a fantastic job for this Malvern team. But his team needs him here badly done. Let's see what he'll give them today. Quick delivery, but played nicely into the mid-wicket area there by young Clark. Taking his score to 20. So he's the man doing the bulk of the scoring. 20 out of a score of 32. 20 off 23 deliveries done.
It's certainly looking good. Certainly playing some sensible cricket. He's running well between the wickets, getting his ones, getting his twos. That's important. Keep the score ticking over. That's important.
He continues to impress young Kilani Clark. So Sean Graham just using his feet to that one, getting a bit of an inside edge, but going past the man at square leg to pick up a couple. So he moves his score up to 5. Don, and we were speaking a bit earlier about the approach of the Malvern team in the batting, but even in the field, placed in here, I have a larger field like Kensington Oval. You would think that there will be a bit more understanding of the angles. I think they've gotten it a little bit wrong here.
So a half chance there, really. But I would imagine that they will be looking to pick up a few wickets. A little more attacking feel. Look to get a wicket or two. Create some pressure. But with this field, the way it is now, far and wide, there are too many gaps. And these bars are going to hit the gaps. They're going to run ones, they're going to run twos every single time.
That's correct. So that's the end of it. At the end of it, the 35 for 1. Sean Graham, he's on 6. And Kilani Clark, he's on 20.
As we continue along around the grounds, Michelle Ferguson, she used to be with the Malvern side. She has now joined Jafari Toppin, coach Windward. She's now joined them as their scorer/manager, one who gets rather animated once she's involved. Really, I remember doing a game at Malvern, and she was so excited. And she actually jumped over me and the chair and over the other side of the table. She was not excited, but luckily she was not hurt. But again, wonderful women doing wonderful work around the cricket.
So good half stop there, parried. Well, it looks like Skeet at that short cover area. The extra cover. But it's Sampson to continue. He's into his third. He's bowled some 2 before this for 15 runs. We see Sean Graham again using his feet. One who's always been very much trying to get the pitch the ball for the spinners, and he continues to do that job beautifully.
Certainly very nimble on his feet. And of course, we can't forget our good old Leslie Prescott for the Barbados Police Service. He's been there for so many years and continue to do a wonderful job. Again, chief cook and bottle washer in terms of looking after those guys. Larry Babb and those guys and Yale and those guys, a bunch of good people, and she continues to be there with them. And really, they're lucky to have her. As far as I'm concerned, that's what true dedication is all about. I want to salute all of you ladies involved in cricket, not only scoring. We have our own Sherry Ross here for the Barbados Cricket Association, part of the marketing department, who continues to do a wonderful job as well. So women in cricket, we salute you and continue to do a wonderful job. We really appreciate you. easy delivery played into the offside. No run resulting. Dead ball signal by the umpire. I'm going to call a name here for you that speaks to true dedication and love for the game and love what she does. I'm going to call this name for you. I'm going to give you the last name, you give me the first. Ishmael.
Anthea.
She's always been with the combined schools for so many years. A pleasant lady, really a lovely lady who's very cooperative whenever you're there with her. And she continues to do a wonderful job being involved in the cricket for so many years. So 38 for 1, 9 overs gone. Graham, he is on 8, Clark, he is on 21. Joel Malvin is here again to join us. And we're just looking through the ladies involved in cricket and saluting them for the wonderful job they continue to do. And Joel, 38 for 1 after 9 overs. I would imagine that the batting side comparison at this time, 34 for 4 Malvern side. And so the Empire side, they're simply cruising along. Some good cricket. On the boundary, saving 2. The Empire certainly looking to be in charge.
Yeah, you think about it, especially that wickets column for them in good stead.
The wickets in hand certainly important. You can back down to at least the 12th, 13th over, and then you can have a dash for it. The total is not a very big one.
A bit of frustration on the part of Graham, thinking that maybe it should have been one there. It's one of those situations where you say maybe it could have been 3/4. I don't think it would have been a comfortable single.
Yes, Graham is one. He's going to find the gaps for sure. Very busy cricketer who believes in keeping the scoreboard ticking over. That's important. So he's going to find the gaps. He's going to get it. He's going to put away the ball of his bat as well. But he loves to run. He's going to find the gaps for sure and keep it ticking over. Yeah, so really easy for the Empire side. So many gaps, spaces all around. Really, the Malvern side should be looking to get a few quick wickets. But as it stands, with so much acreage, the batters are going to easily, again, as Graham easily drives this one down to long on. So it's pretty easy here as the over comes to an end. 10 overs gone, 43 for 1. Graham on 12 and Young Clark on 22. Looking pretty good. And I would imagine at this stage, the Empire side will be pretty comfortable. They like the hurdles to come, yard to come. The captain ropes, you can hit it a bit. So they'll figure they're in a pretty good position after 10 overs.
Yeah, the combination of youth and experience working for Empire so far. This halfway mark, it's time for a quick water break. And when we return, the final 10 overs of this BCA T20 Shield competition.
So the players are refreshed. We are ready to go again. 10 overs gone, 43 for 1. 10 overs remaining. The equation is now 76 to get from 10 overs. And if the Malvern side can get a couple early wickets after this break, creating some pressure, Joel, they could be in business. And who knows what can happen then. But as it stands, Graham and Clark looking quite easy at this point, and no doubt looking to, as I would say, kick for home in local Bajan parlance. Really a partnership building between these two. So good start straight after break. A ball down the leg side and just helping it around the corner. 4 runs to Graham. So easy for him. Ball ill-directed. Just having to get some bat on it. And he did just that. And into the boundary for 4.
And the one thing we know about Graham is that those shots behind square, he will capitalize on them, especially from the off-break bowler. Kind of like that, not in control of that one though, but that sweep shot, that manipulation of the field, that's what you usually get from Graham.
And once he starts on that middle stump going down to the leg stump, he works out. It's a free hit really, because if you missed it, it should not be a judge LBW. It should be going down the leg side. That's just easy scoring for him. Again, down the leg side and wide. A bit lucky to get away with that. Just continue to make our shout outs to the ladies. Yes, Marva, I didn't forget you. I know you tend to get worried. Marva Cambridge from the side. Loads of space in the outfield. Down to cover for an easy one. Yes, Marva Cambridge, how you doing? Salute to all you ladies. A pleasant good afternoon to you. If you're listening, just want to say thank you for the hard work you do.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, yeah.
From the bat onto the face of Graham.
It seems to be okay. Trying again to lap that one around the corner. He seems to be in a little bit of trouble here now. Probably getting a bruise.
I think maybe more than a bruise with the way that the keeper was signaling. Possibly some blood as well. Just around that chin area upwards for him, that sweep shot. As we mentioned, is something that he goes for this time though, taking the edge of the bat onto the face of Graham.
Yeah, but they always advise batters, if you're going to play those kind of shots, you got to keep your helmet on. If you know, and he plays some of those shots, those cheeky shots, and he got away with it on 2 occasions. And this time the ball hitting the leading edge and on to his face. So he's going off. So quite rightfully suggested it's more than just a bruise. So he's going to get some attention. And it looks like Kofi Hurdle making his way to the middle. So the 50 is up in the meantime for the Empire side. 50 for 1. And with Clark still there on 23. And Graham that's leaving the field, retired hurt to get some attention.
It's moments like these that can bring a side back into the contest. As mentioned, I was looking at the keeper and the way that he signaled told me that it was definitely more than a bruise, but they've not taken a wicket, but there's a break now in the momentum with how easy things were going between Graham and Clark at the crease. Kofi Hurdle is going to have to get himself going here. Maybe this could be the moment that Malvern are able to drag themselves back into this contest.
But based on the field placings, now if you look, the gap's all the way around. He's a new batter in. You need to keep him on strike, force him to play a shot looking to get off strike, looking at the chances, and but third man, you've got cover deep, point deep, long on, long off. Again, it ill-directed down the leg side, because you rightfully you said it, Joel. If you can, he has to get in now. So if you can bowl some dot deliveries, create some pressure, and then get his wicket, and along with another one quickly, you can find yourself in business. So Hurdle off the mark. And this one out to deep mid-wicket. Clark is back in strike, 23. From 28 deliveries, 50 minutes of batting, 1-4 and 1-6. It's out stump, so another wicket down. So could this be a momentum shift? Clark looking to hit this one somewhere in the area of Hansel Innes. Missing it completely, as neatly stumped. So another wicket going down to the umpire side. Clark going for 23. And really, with Hurdle here, a new batter, with a new batter to come, you never know. This one could really find itself going down to the wire. There's 67 more runs to get to the umpire side.
Yeah, we talk about moments in a game. They weren't able to pick up the wicket, but Graham going back, retired hurt, brought about this moment for them. Brilliant work behind the stump. Clark looking to get the game going again. In technicality, you would say 2 down in that over. 52 for 2 at the end of 11.
And certainly Malvern looking to claw their way back into this match. And I know they're saying it's not over yet. They believe it'll be interesting to see how they'll go about from here as the captain is into the attack in terms of keeping the runs down, keeping the pressure on, and trying to create more chances. And that's key. That's what they would need to do. So Kofi Hurdle is there, being joined by the captain Roach. So 2 experienced players now at the crease. Captain, in terms of field placings, and now saving a couple singles on the offside, which is good. Short mid wicket, extra cover short, point, and fly slip. So based on this field that he has set, I really think he's got a ball just outside that off stump, thereabouts. There's a sweep on the boundary. The man at third man fly, point and extra cover.
Good running again from this pair, recognizing the space that's in that leg side field. If we think back to Empire and some of the fields that were set for them, quite a few fielders were a couple steps off the boundary as well, and recognizing how much space is in that leg side. Maybe Malvern can take a tip or two from that.
And certainly stop those twos. It's pretty easy scoring for 2 batters who are now making their way to the crease. It's easy, too easy in terms of getting those twos and easy singles. So no pressure created at all by the Malvern side. It's Captain Roach. It's gone to the middle to join Hurdle. Stifle appeal, more in hope than anything else.
He's opted to bowl a bit flatter across his spell so far. And a bit of a misfield means the captain, Roach, will get himself a single and open up his account.
Yes, really should have done better with that one, the fielder. Guilty of taking his eyes off the ball. Brings Hurdle into strike. So that's another wicket. Kofi Hurdle going LBW to Skeet. looking to lick this one through the onside, missing it completely, and the judge LBW by the umpire. And I'm telling you, there's 61 more runs to get. If you can get a couple more wickets, this one, I'm telling you, Joel, this one can go down to the wire.
Well, Kofi Hurdle was not happy with the decision, but that saying of one brings to, we think about that momentum shift that happened from that sweep shot from Graham, and that is pretty much what opened up the game here now. No batters at the crease, a chance to apply pressure, and Malvern, oh, they're standing up to it. Kofi Hurdle, he goes for 6, playing across this one. Question of whether or not it might be sliding past the leg stump. Umpire says no, and Hurdle has got to take that long walk back.
It's getting interesting here, I'm telling you. Yes, so Hurdle goes, and really he is one of the players that the Empire side will be looking to. The captain is still there. He can bat a bit as Paris joins him. So who knows? He can get quite interesting here. Let's keep margining his troops. Still a lot of acreage in terms of the outfield. Still a lot of room for the twos, really, especially to the leg side with the bowler bowling from the southern end.
Let me tell you what would make this game even more interesting. If I take minds back to that game when Malvern played against Melrose, Gregory Angus picked up 5 for 14. Can he do something similar today to, just ruffle the feathers maybe?
And he's not a bad off bowler, he's had some pretty good spell. I've seen him a few times. He's not bad at all. Full of energy and enthusiastic about the game. So if he can do that, I'm telling you, it's going to be trouble here today at Kensington Oval. So the captain calling Paris through for that single. He wants to get back on strike. Wants to make sure that he is going to handle Angus, Gregory Angus. Swinging for the Hills captain. A Roach not making any contact. And he needs to be careful, because another wicket down here now, I'm telling you, it could be some trouble.
It's gone from a position of relative comfort to a few interesting shots. Went for pace on that one, gets the direction wrong. And the spectators, you can hear them screaming, bowl the ball outside the off stump is what I hear.
Yes, certainly a lot of coaches in the stands, but they mean well. The support is there for both sides. The crowd from St. George, they normally come down in their trucks. And for sure, the Blues, the Empire supporters, they are normally out in their numbers. So good support for all. Wanted to see good cricket in the end. It's driven sweetly. One is all you get, but a good looking shot. The captain back on strike, who seems to want to finish it in a couple of deliveries. He needs to be careful. Angus continues to try to make further inroads into this Empire batting. So a ball that really would have gone to slip. It's gone for a single. So the comparison after 13 overs. Malvern, there was 64 for 4, and the Empire side They're 66 for 3. That's a comparison after 13 overs. So another 53 runs to get.
This game still well and truly alive here at Kensington Oval. No one truly with their neck ahead just yet. You might say this is going down to the wire. You look at the resources to left, 2 overs left for Kemar Hart, 1 left for Mario Steele. So that's 3 overs that we're looking at there. Who do Malvern turn to that can either keep things quiet or maybe pick up 1 or 2 more wickets?
Yeah, I think they would need to keep the scoring down and pick up wickets in the process. I think that's what would need to happen here as the captain's keep continues. Good delivery outside the off stump. Too close for the cut. And with Captain Roach looking. So good single. Over in the face of the bat, steering this one past the gully region. Captain. Keep the scoreboard ticking over.
And we go back to thinking about those questions in terms of field setting. That man on that cover boundary could probably take maybe 5 steps in. This one's worked nicely behind square. Work for that man at point to do. Does it well means that they get 2. Yeah, but just going back to the ability to maybe cut 1 or 2 of the 2s into 1s.
Yeah, certainly, because you bring the cover up. If he's going to hit over cover and get the boundary, it's a good shot. But you bring him in off the boundary, saving that single, you can save it, really. But if you just have him on the boundary to that long side, it's going to be 2 easy runs every single time. So in terms of field placing, it could be just a little tighter for some of these fielders. Good delivery. Spinning across the left-hander. Captain Skeet. The 49 runs for victory. Oh, beaten up with a beauty. That one spun. Pitch on the middle stump. And you can see that his hands going away from his body suggests that it, in actual fact, got some spin on it. It's a 48 to win from 36 deliveries. This is going to get like Tanty Merle's fashion, Tanty Merle style. I would like to see a wicket or 2 and see how it goes from there. As you can see, the Malvern side with their coach, Kurt Wilkinson, seems to be in deep thought. Still probably believing that his side can do it.
Well, things are pretty much even Stevens here. 71 for 3. Empire, and at this stage, Malvern were 71 for 4. So deadlocked here as we head into the final 6 overs of this contest.
So it's telling me the team that can hold their nerve here are going to be the ones who's going to win it. 48 to get from 36 deliveries. Really, that should be easy for the Empire side. But who knows, with a wicket or 2, you can switch to the Malvern side.
A left arm spin into the contest now.
Looking to see if you can pick up a wicket. or 2. Sampson. Wideish outside the off stump. Dot ball, that's important. Dot balls are like gold dust. Another dot ball. Captain Roach just swinging. Probably looking to finish it in boundaries, finish it in style.
He's looking to put a lot of power onto this. I'll get back to it after this. But with the angle that Sampson is bowling when he's pushing that ball across and the pace at which he's bowling as well, if he's able to open the face on that, able to get some runs behind square, that could be a run scoring option for Roach.
He's looking to go long on with that delivery. Bring this one down to fine leg. So back for the second. So 45 from 31. One legal delivery remaining in this over. And after this delivery, you'll be hearing the voice of Andy Payne, who comes to join Joel Manning. So good shot again. They're coming back for the second. It's good running. Steering this one down 2 point. So now the over comes to an end. And I can tell you 76 for 3. So it means 43 runs to get from 30 deliveries, as I say. Hi again to Andy Payne.
The final 30 balls of this BCA T20 Shield final. That's where we stand. 43 runs needed from 30 deliveries and 2 batters at the crease who haven't gotten going just yet. What is that Empire camp thinking? Do they think that it is theirs? Do they think that they have it in their hand? Do they think that they have enough resources in the tank? Depending, you tell me, do they have it?
There are a lot of thoughts there. I can tell you what they have. They have some 7 wickets in hand. Yes, but like you said, the 2 batters in the middle not going to get going. Paris, he's 4 off 7. And Roach, the captain, he's 10 off 13. I can tell you, it's a lot of pressure there. Just saw Sampson completing his allotment. Some 4 overs, just conceding 23 runs. We still got 2 overs for that man, Kemar Hart. And Angus, who you said picked up valuable wickets in one of his previous games against Melrose. He's still got 2. But here it is. Off spinner against the left-handers. So interstitial period here, like you said, the field placing though. You just need to be mindful of what you're saying. Again, the left-hand batter, and we've got that man at the deep sweeper in the Greenwich and Haynes all the way on the fence. That's a long way.
Yeah, it will get very interesting. I think it pretty much comes down to who holds their nerve better here in this back end. I would actually side with the side of Malvern in terms of maybe a slight advantage in this situation.
Tell you what, a little wayward feeding there. It should be a mix-up. Oh, and a bubble there again about holding your nerve there, Joel. A bit of uncertainty in the batting, but then some poor feeding on the part of the Malvern team on that occasion.
Yeah, keeper maybe could have done a bit better. Throw wasn't the best on that occasion. But here's why I slightly give the edge to Malvern. Given the size of the ground that we're playing on, 1 or 2 false strokes in the pursuit of these runs, and Empire might easily find themselves maybe 10 short when we get down to the back end of it.
Tell you what, you're calling it correctly. Again, because they're so intent of going for the boundaries. Remember, this is a big outfield. You try to probably get some bat on ball and pick up your 3 singles in the over, and then if a boundary comes along, you capitalize on that.
Good shot from Tennyson Roach. Into out quite nicely. His first real connection of the match.
Yes, he got all of that one. A bit fuller on that occasion. And he connected well and hit a big 6 all the way over into the players' pavilion. And a lovely connection there by Tennyson Roach. A ball given some ear there by Angus. And Roach good enough to get that one over the fence for a maximum. Just giving some ear, using his feet to that one. Getting it full on the pitch and hitting the boundary all the way for 6. See him just adjusting a bit quicker and into the pass. Like by signal there by umpire Earl Collymore. So 1 more to the total. The equation remains now. Some 24 balls remain. And required another 33 runs to win the Empire Club if they're going to lift this one. Yes, Joel, that equation. 33 runs required from 24 deliveries. Some 7 wickets in hand. The captain, Tennyson Roach, is there. He's on 18 of some 18 deliveries. So a lot is expecting of him if they're going to lift this one. Remember, you said you will tilt the balance towards the Malvern team, but they've gone to the talisman. And Kemar Hart, his first 2 overs, just conceding some 5 runs. He's got a job on his hands.
He got a job on his hands indeed. You tell yourself he'll bowl this the 17th and also bowl the penultimate over as well. Maybe Yard Steele might bowl that 20th. So that means the 1 more from Angus after this. So very well calculated as well in terms of use of the resources by the captain.
Yes, very well calculated, like you rightfully said. So a good start there by Kemar Hart. Just bowling that one well into the pitch. You saw Captain Roach going for a big hit, but getting a bit of a on the edge, and just got to keep her single nevertheless. So brings the equation down, 32 off 23.
The interesting thing about small chases, and I think I mentioned it in that period of 1 to 4 overs, whereby even though you're looking at a steady start, can't go into a negative mindset thinking that 119 is easy to get. Thick edge and just 1. But you look at totals like 119, you have to kind of give yourself 17, 18 overs to get that target in. If you happen to spill over to 18 and 19, fair enough, but can never truly look at that full 20 because it's almost like a false sense of security. You get yourself into the 19th and 20th and still need 10 runs.
Yes, it can always bring you into those positions and tell you more than 10 runs in the final over is always a lot of pressure.
Too often we've seen teams calculate and say, okay, 120 balls to get 119 on paper. It is the simplest of tasks, but then you miss on moments where if you were going at a total of maybe 140, 145, some of those good deliveries that you would have clipped away to the boundary, you now settle for a dot ball or a 1 and then find yourself with a bit too much work to do in the back end.
Especially losing the wicket at a crucial time. Good delivery there by Hart. Just buying on the off stump and beating Paris all ends up through to the keeper Miller. So pressure mounting. Acquired rate is really mounting up. He still required another 30 runs off 20 deliveries here, Joel. But this man Hart comes in, and he's always going to be the danger man.
Oh, wow. Just needed it to hit. Just needed it to hit. But then again, with a batter who's been unable to truly get going, you wonder if that could have been the better result for Malvern.
Might have been. He's just striking that some 54. He's 6 runs off 11 deliveries, and pressure's really mounting on him.
This has been an excellent over from Hart. Just 3 runs in it. 89 for 3. A look at how the resources have been used. We were questioning who would bowl this next over. Conversation surrounding whether or not it might be Yard Steele that might bowl it instead of bowling the last. But you're looking at it here now, and it is going to be Angus that will bowl his last. And to my mind, this over could determine the game here and now.
Very much so. Like I said, probably a bit of more experienced thoughts. I would have definitely gone with Yarsteed, especially with Angus left the right arm off spinner bowling to the captain and Roach, who took him down the previous over. I'd be inclined to go with my faster man here, and then you have Hart for the 19th, and whatever goes in the last over, Joel, it will be then the pressure on the batting team. So I think they're really listening here now amidst a lot of conversation in the stands. And here we got Hart, the experienced Hart, going to his captain and says, Skip, we got to go this direction.
Yeah, you think about it, because that was the moment there. If you can finish the game here, Hart was still 1 left after this. If you could put that amount of pressure onto them in over number 19, force them to take a chance at Hart, maybe lose 1 or 2.
Exactly, Joel. You got to put the pressure on it. These next 12 deliveries, they mean so much in the contest. You can't leave it down to the 18th, to the 20th. So these 12 deliveries means quite a lot. So you saw the experienced Hart going to the captain and saying, Captain, we got to go here with Yarsteed, the experienced bowler, the faster man who's inclined. He's had a good start to his spell. He's had some 3 overs, conceded just 8 runs with 1 wicket. So I think this is a really good call.
A bit of confusion in terms of who is the additional man to come into the circle, because the one thing you can't afford here now is a free hit as a result of that additional fielder on the outside. Cover comes off the boundary into the circle. The start of the 18th over. Enough bat on that. They get a boundary. Pace on is helping them here.
It's not a bad call. It's just the third man seems to be a bit wide. I don't think they've got the field placing as true as they would like. It's a good ploy, try to get it full and wide. But again, Joel, you've seen quite a lot of cricket. That's where you want to execute at the back end. But you can see a lot of bat onto that one. That man, that third man, seems to be a bit too wide. Here he is coming around now.
Yeah, third man comes a bit finer now. Conversation again about the man who's at cover, whether or not to send him out of the circle or to bring him back in. They opt to bring him inside again. A lot of nerves out there in the middle. Just over the man at square leg, and could get quite close to the boundary as well. They get 2. So 6 runs from the first 2 deliveries.
Yes, so equation 24 of 16 So we call for this man, we ask for him, but still a lot of confusion. I think they really got him a bit under pressure. They're not sure how to execute at this stage. They're not very intent on what field place they want to go by. They're not telling him what they want him to bowl at. And you can see quite another change again. The man from fine leg comes in, square leg goes back on the defense.
Swing and a miss. Using yard steal here. Hard to potentially bowl the next one. How much can they afford to leave for whoever has to bowl that last over? Is 7 enough? Does he need 10? Does he need 12? The captain, Tennyson Roach, is leading from the front. He is steering his troops. Can he get them over that promised line?
It's a good shot, and that's to see a good batting there by Tennyson Roach, just using the field, manipulating it. You see there's no man on the sweeper. Again, that's an area you have to protect. Again, too many men on that leg side boundary. In my view, they've got a man at deep square leg, a man at deep mid-wicket, and a long one. You don't want him bowling there. Remember, this is a large side of the ground. You want the ball wide at that off stump or wide of that. Set your men back on the offside and ask him to bowl that line. Joel, you've seen quite a lot of cricket at this stage, and you can see the junior team not coming up in terms of what they want to be. They're not assured, so the execution is off.
Yeah, definitely the harder hit on the angle for the left-handed batter to clear that offside region. You're going to ask him to bowl that, given the protection they've given him, or rather given him protection now. Is it a tad too late?
Good delivery in the contest. Ball nice and straight. So that brings up the 100 for the Empire team. The 100 coming off from 17.5 overs. I can tell you 100 runs off 114 deliveries, 82 minutes, some 4 fours and 2 sixes. The equation now is 18 off 13, Joel. But it brings Zachary Paris into strike. He's been struggling a bit, and that's what I think that they had to do. They had to get him on strike for some balls in this over.
Unfortunately, from a Malvern perspective, it will just be for one delivery. Gets it wrong. Pressure telling. Another ball to bowl in this over. We said it was a crucial over in this game. 12 runs now from it.
Yes, you got to give it there to the man, Tennyson Roach. He played it beautifully. You saw him strike for those first 5 deliveries. He got a couple of boundaries in that over, 2 fours and the 2. So he took charge. And he's called it a free hit. It's going a long way up. The man from deep mid-wicket is coming in. He's under it. And the catch is dropped. He came a long way in from the deep mid-wicket area. It went a long way in the air. They would have wanted to take that wicket, Joel, but he spilled the catch. The catch goes down. 1 more run to the total. So at the end of 18 overs, it's 103 for 3. They still require 16 runs from the last 12 deliveries.
Well, it's all happening here at Kensington Oval. Pretty much a free hit for Paris. Skied this one. Keeper thought maybe he could get there, but the easier option was for the man at deep mid-wicket running in. Got there, never settled, spilled the catch, and it's resulted in 2 runs being added to the total. 103 for 3. 16 needed from 12. The balance swinging back towards Empire. My big question goes back to how many runs do they need to leave for whoever they choose to bowl this final over based on the resources used. Will it be Gregory Angus, or will it be somebody that has not bowled as yet for the game? Is another random question to throw out there as well. He went for 3 in his previous over, did Kimahar. If he goes for 3 here, as his 13 to defend in the last one, is that enough?
It's definitely a lot happening here. Again, you can see a little bit of inexperience showing. They've got the captain on strike here, and they've brought all the men in there. You can take this man at the sweeper boundary on the shorter side. He's off the fence. A lot of questions being asked.
Starts well. A massive over this. In my mind, this over must go for less than 8 if Malvern are to stand a chance when you think about that final over.
Joel, and all your cricket experiences here, you don't want Tennyson Roach on strike here. You've seen them trying to squeeze Tennyson Roach, which I don't quite understand.
Pace off. Looking to, should get to.
Joel, I think they're losing it here. Definitely losing it. You gotta be. You don't want to squeeze Tennyson Roach. You want to got those men on the circle, protecting any chance of a 2. Giving up a 1 to Roach, I think, is a good ploy. You have to bowl some balls here at Paris. You can't allow Roach to get all of these deliveries himself. He's now moved his score up to 33 off 27 deliveries, striking at 122. He's doing a very good job.
Another 2 on offer. That's 4 in the over so far. 12 runs needed. Remember, my question is, how much do you need to leave for that final over?
It's 12 overs, some 2 deliveries left in this one, and they still bring this man back into sharpening the wicket. I just don't understand the tactic here, Joel. Again, he's picking up in 2s. You just needed to get him on 1s, set your scoring back, but they've continued to get them in the circle. Another swing and a miss. So balls, dot ball is like gold dust, they say.
Now here's where we're going to do some cricket thinking. Last ball of the over, what is Tennyson Roach setting himself? Is he thinking boundary, or is he thinking I need to be on strike for the start of the final over? Roach gets on strike. Oh, and he comes back for 2 as well. So we have our answer. The final over of this game, and it will be 10 runs needed from 6. The 50 partnership comes up as well for this pair.
Of some 45 deliveries, there's 2 4s and 1 6. I can tell you, Tennyson Roach, he's 36, and Paris, he got 8 of those. So good showing there by the captain and Roach. He's really taking it on for his team. So 10 runs required from the last 6. You can see the spectators, they're onto the players as well. They're onto the field. They're just waiting to see how this one will go.
Well, Andy, if you rewind the footage maybe about 15-20 minutes, you might have heard me say you don't really want to get to a stage in the last over where you require 10. Will I be proven right or wrong here? That's the big question.
Let's see, and 10 is a big score. Remember we said that? Yes, Joel? You looked through your spyglass and you saw what was going to be required. See why you're getting all the work? I tell you, it's come down to the final over. It's going to be entrusted to be bowled by Angus. And Paris, he's going to be on strike. Paris, like you said, he's some 8 runs off 13 deliveries. Hasn't been going out of quite a bit quick, but he's there nevertheless in a 50-run partnership with his captain.
The big question is going to be field setting here for them. If we go based on his economy, 8.33 Malvern, they are winners. However, scrap that. 10 from 6. What are they doing here? What are they thinking? At the moment, they're squeezing on Paris. So 2 men short on the offside. Tells me that he's looking to bowl across on the angle, looking to get him driving.
Which for me is a good tactic. Remember, this game can also go into a super over. I mean, the spectators, they would like to see this. I'm not sure that the 2 teams would like to see it get to that position. But it's Angus.
Well, just what they didn't want. A single off the first ball of the over. And now contest open. Oh, how the pot is bubbling here at Kensington Oval. 5 deliveries left. You could not have asked for a better ending to this BCA T20 Shield final competition.
You can see the man Hart at that long one position, just asking his captain to drop the infield onto the circle. A good tactic. Would Roach look to go big? Would he look to pick up a single or get the 2?
An inside edge means they get 1. Roach a little disappointed. You could understand why. Wanted to create that space, maybe to get into the offside, his favoured scoring area. Paris back on strike. He's not done much so far in this game, but can he do it now?
So 4 deliveries remain. 8 runs the target.
You would call that a great inside edge from Paris. Must get 3. They're thinking 3. One of the best inside edges of the game, you would say.
Finding that 3 in the dark, they would say. So a good 3. So it's 5 runs required here off 3 deliveries. But that was a good delivery. But getting the inside edge, there's no one at that fine leg area. And they were good enough to run for 3. Good running by Tennyson Roach. He was coming back for the 3rd run, and you can see him running with all his strength and all his speed there to try to get back on that striker. So good running there. You can see a bit of a change now in the infield. But Roach, he's the man on strike. 5 runs required off 3 deliveries.
Well, Empire, they're on the boundary. Malvern, they are standing up. Us as well, I can tell you that. 5 needed from 3. Can Captain Tennyson Roach be Captain Fantastic today?
Done very well at this point. 3 catches in the outfield when he was in the field. A good delivery. A dot ball. A delivery ball full into the block hole, and Roach could do nothing much with that but get it back to the bowler in Angus. And he's getting some support now from his captain's key. He's seeing Hart come all the way up from low on to support him. So 2 deliveries, 5 runs remaining here. Joel, I was going to ask you where your money's at. You've been getting all the work. There must be enough money.
My money is in the bank. That's where it is. 5 needed from 2.
Good call.
Brilliant fielding. That is a hand of steel and a hand of gold, and maybe the hand that goes on to the cup for Malvern in this one.
That is a fantastic bit of feeling there by that man Yardsteed. Diving all the way to his right, a ball that if beaten him there, it was sure 2 or 3 runs. And he did full stretch to his right to protect anything of a chance other than 1 run. So 4 runs required off the final delivery. Let's see what they're going to do here. Joel Madden, you said 10 runs was the target for the final over. 10 runs it came down to. And this man, Angus, he really bowled a good over so far. Giving up just some 6 runs. So the final delivery of this contest, let's see how it will go down.
Well, this is how the 2025 BCA Shield T20 competition has come down to. 4 runs needed from 1 ball. It is Angus versus Paris for a chance at the title. It is going to be a wide. They're going to get 1. Oh, it's not over yet. What has Angus done? Instead of 4 needed from 1, it is now 2. Oh, wow. The ball that mattered above all.
You can see the inexperience showing there. Wicket keeper Miller, all he had to do was hold on to that. It was a wide ball already down the leg side, and he decided to throw the ball at the stumps, and they got an additional run added to the wide there, Joel. So now it's 2 off the last ball, and the captain, Tennyson Roach, he comes into strike. The
excitement that is building in the crowd below us. the way the hearts are pumping on the field. We thought it would have been over with that ball, but no. We're still here as the shadows begin to fall over Kensington Oval. Captain Tennyson Roach has a chance to do it now for his side. Today, he is a hero. He is Captain Fantastic, and he has led Empire to the title. BCA T20 champions. The moment, the shield belongs to them. The boys from Bank Hall have done it.
Home of champions, they call themselves. That Bank Hall base unit, a very good victory for them. Captain Tennyson Roach, 43 not out in the end, getting his team across the line. But what a terrible bit of play by the Malvern team for the last 2 deliveries. That man Angus, he could not hold his nerve. You can see him there on disbelief as to that delivery that he bowled in that occasion. But the Empire team, the home of champions, they've lifted yet another coveted trophy to add to their silverware.
They held their nerve and proved me wrong. 10 was not too much for them in the end. Yes, they got a bit of help, but Tennyson Roach and that innings of 43 not out from 36 deliveries proved to be the difference maker here today. When you think about the start of his innings, wasn't necessarily fluent for him, wasn't finding the middle of the bat, but I think back to one shot over long off for 6, and that truly opened up the innings for him. From there he was controlled, from there he was calculated, and today he has done enough for his side. Spare moment and a thought for Malvern, because they have played well with bat. They maybe let themselves down, but with ball they kept themselves in the contest all the way down until that final delivery.
Tell you what, impressive. Tennyson Roach, you can't say how well he batted. 43 not out, 36 deliveries, some 3-4s, and that one massive 6 that you spoke about. Joel, I tell you, that last delivery there by young Angus, he'd be disappointed in himself for delivering that full toss. But the keeper in the penultimate ball, that wide delivery, all he had to do was hold on to that ball. But to get Tennyson Roach back on strike, I think that was the undoing of the Malvern team. Don Lovell, you've just joined me. I'll tell you what, the Empire did the 2025 BCA Shield champions, but what an impressive showing by them.
Yes, certainly a magnificent game, a very good game, low scoring, but very, very, very exciting. And at one stage it looked as though the Empire side would have run away with it, but Malvern, they pulled themselves back into the game. Premium Imports, Malvern, they got themselves back into the game and really had a chance to win it. I think they really, when they had to make the decision between the last 3 overs, I would have gone with Angus and then my 2 pacers to finish off for me. That's how I would have gone, because you know it's always easier the last over when a slow bowler is on for the team to get those runs. Nevertheless, they had a chance. Angus, he had responsibility of bowling the last over, started really well, but then when he bowled the ball down the leg side, the keeper gathered it was already a wide, but he then tried to knock the stumps over, giving them that additional run. So they played back in the hands of the Empire side again, and certainly with a fine knock of 43 from their captain Roach, already sealed the deal. But it was very, very exciting. Both sides played good cricket, intense at times.
Yeah, just those 1%ers done.
Yes, certainly.
So that's where they've really shown it away. Just really would have thrown it away. But if you can have a look here, Don, Malvern, they asked to bat this afternoon by the Empire team, who won that toss, and you can see their batting card here. Evelyn, he went caught by Miller off the bowling of Evelyn for 7. Williams, he was caught by Yard, a lovely catch off the bowling of Walcott for 4. Torn, he was also caught by Yard off Walcott for 16. Javid Ford, one of their main batters, who was caught by Captain Tennyson Roach off Walcott as well for 3. Romario Braffett caught by Tennyson Roach as well off the left arm in Perryman, and I saw that bit of a mix-up between Miller, who was run out for 28, and Braffett. Hart came in, he struck 15 runs off 8 deliveries before He went caught by Roach as well off the bowling of Evelyn for 15. Sampson, he was run out by Kalani Clark, the youngster, for 6. Skeet, the captain, he was caught by Kalani Clark off King for 1. And the not out batters were Yard Steele, he was on 1. And Angus, he was not out on 7.
Yeah, certainly they lost wickets early. And after losing the bowl analysis here, you can see Roach 4 overs, no maidens, none for 16. Walcott, he bowled pretty well, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 19. Evelyn, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 29. Pretty good spell as well. Perryman, 4 overs, he got 1 for 32. And King, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20. So really misses some early wickets been lost by the Malvin side. The Empire side were pretty good in terms of the bowling.
Yeah, that's
as
to get
well.
to that 119 to target. The Empire team, they started cautiously. You saw Miller, he was leg before wicket to Yard Steele, who was really into a good spell off 4 runs off just 15 deliveries. Kehlani Clark, the youngster, he was stumped by Todd Miller, the keeper, off Angus when he came in, bowling his off spinners for 23 or 29. The veteran in Sean Graham, he retired. He on 70 off 20 deliveries, struck on the inside edge onto his face for a sweep shot. Kofi Hurdle, he went cheaply. He fell for 6 off 5 deliveries. Zachary Paris, the wicket keeper batsman, he was 12, not all 15 deliveries, going a bit slow. But the man, the captain in Tennyson Roach, he came undefeated on 43 runs off 36 deliveries. A very impressive knock by the captain.
Yes, well done by him, and he's going to talk about this for years to come. I can tell you, I can see his chest from here, and it's going to be all up in the air, but well done by him. Hart, he was looking pretty good in terms of bowling, 4 overs, none for 14. Yard Steed, he was pretty quick, bowled some wonderful deliveries, 1 for 22 from his 4. Sampson, none for 23 from his 4. And Skeet, 1 for 20 from 4. And Angus, 1 for 37, bowling the last over. Really started well, but in the end, the runs were had by the men from the Blues. Yeah, so certainly, really a very, very, very good game. Low scoring, Andy, but lots of excitement. At one stage, it looked as though it was going to be Malvin for sure. The last stages, Empire took it back, and then the momentum went again back to the Empire side, and that vital knock from the captain, Tennyson Roach, sealing the deal for them. Very, very exciting. Hearts were palpitating, and you can hear the hearts beating from here. Supporters of both sides, and well supported in the end. A very good victory for the boys from Hall, the Blues, the Empire side.
And very excited and enterprising, Don. It went all the way down to the end, to the last delivery of the match. And that man, Tennyson Roach, the captain, really, really putting his hands up for his team. Some 43 runs off 36 deliveries, 3 fours and 1 towering 6 over the players' pavilion. So that was the match for me. He had a really good day today, Tennyson Roach. He took 3 catches in the outfield. He bowled his allotment, 4 overs. He didn't pick up a wicket, but he was very economical. He conceded just 15 deliveries. So definitely very impressive for the captain from Hall.
Yeah, certainly. But if I can just take a little peek back, I can go back a little bit. I don't want to seem too critical, as I said before. That's not my intentions. But the little things that make a difference, like when the batters were in, when Sean Graham, when he retired hurt, Kofi Hurdle came, Paris came, and the field was, just far and wide in terms of field setting. There were loads of space in the outfield, which then the batters were able to just tuck the balls in the outfield and get easy twos. I think what the Malvern side should have been doing, create that pressure, stop them from scoring, bring the fielders tight and save the ones. They need to understand that you can attack and you can still defend at the same time. But they were allowed to get too many easy twos, which really gave them the momentum.
Let me know if you guys can hear me.
Made it easier.
Testing. You guys hear me?
You can tell me about those 1%ers, Don. And even at the back end of the innings there, when you will want to get Zachary Paris on strike and get Tennyson Roach as far away from the strike as possible, I don't think they were good enough to execute.
You can hear me? Testing. 1, 2.
In those times of the game. So you saw them trying to squeeze Tennyson Roach here in the penultimate over, when you should try to get him off strike and get to bowl as many deliveries as Paris as possible. And those 1%ers they really went against the Malvern team this afternoon.
Yes, and what I would have done, I'm not saying that they would have won the game, but what I would have done, Angus, instead of bringing Yard Steed from the bottom end for that over, I would have gone with Angus. So he's gotten the 18th over out of the way. Angus Wallaby went for. I'm backing my 2 quickies in Hart and Steed to do it for me for the 19th and the 20th over. It's always easier in the last over chasing to get your runs off of a slow bowler. It's always easier. So my 2 pacers, the best bowlers in my side, they would have to finish it off for me. And nevertheless, Angus started really well. Again, nerves, inexperience, whatever it was from both himself and the keeper. Ball down the leg side, keeper took cleanly, then went to fetch the run out, extra run had. So it eased a little more pressure coming down there then to the end.
And yes, it also exposed the captain in Tennyson Roach back on strike at that stage of the game. You prefer to be bowling that final delivery to that man Paris, who was going pretty slowly. He was striking at some 12 runs or 15 deliveries, and the other on the extension, the captain Roach, he finished on 43, and his strike rate was 119, probably one of the highest for the game. So you wanted to keep him far away from the baton at that stage, but a little mistake again by keeper Miller, and obviously he'd be ruined about that decision to throw the ball at the stumps at that stage.
These things do happen, but you should learn from these experiences, and hopefully they'll come again stronger, and they really should not be embarrassed, because really to defend 119, I think they did a wonderful job in the end. And just the little things that might have cost him the game, but I think they did pretty well as a bowling unit as well in terms of field placing. A little bit tight in some areas, but as I said, I hope they will learn from this and they will grow from strength to strength. And indeed, a good young unit at Malvern, and that's very, very good to see.
Yeah, 2 consecutive years to be here in the final. You must give it to them. You must give it to them. I can tell you what, so 2 consecutive years to be there at the final, Don. They've done themselves and the Allerton-based community very, very well. Remember, back in the late 80s, the Malvern team would have a team that we would have all spoken about, the likes of that man Charles Reid and Roger Padmore and that lot. So this younger generation, to really bring that glee back to the community of Allerton and St. George, it must be happy for what's happening up there.
Yes, certainly spearheaded by the president, the Honorable Mr. Dwight Sutherland, and the coach, Kurt Wilkinson. National Sports Council continue to do a wonderful job. As we can look in front of us, if you can see, the crowds are gathering from both support base. I can see the ones from St. George are there in their numbers, along with the Blues. They have their support as well. And it's good to see that everyone together, having conversations with one another, probably discussing where they went wrong, but everyone together in unity, and that's good to see. Because remember, we are one cricketing family at the end of the day.
Don, but give it to the 2 coaches for today's final, 2 of the younger coaches in the country, 2 very experienced players back in the right, both would have represented Barbados at the senior level, in Ryan Chicken Breast Nurse and young Kurt Wilkinson, and young in his coaching career, so to speak. But this man, Ryan Nurse, just winning yet another trophy to add to his silver.
Yes, I'm going to have to answer to take it back, because he advised me not to call him Chicken Breast anymore, so I took away the Chicken Breast. So Ryan Nurse, just remember that. He kindly asked that he no longer be called Chicken Breast. So I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask him what he think about chicken sandwich, but I asked him that at work. So yes, indeed, 2 good captains, both from the National Sports Council.
So as we go to the presentation ceremony here, producers asking us, we got Joel Manning down there. He's the man in the middle to do this presentation on behalf. So I'll tell you, Don, we just stand by here a bit more further. But kudos to Ryan Nurse and the Empire team for lifting yet another trophy. The home champions at Bite Hall. So I can tell you. So we go all the way down to Joel Manning now. He's there with the captains. Joel, over to you. Stand by, Joel.
I've got Tennyson Roach alongside of me, winning captain of the Empire side. Tennyson, I want to start on the emotions in this moment. How do you feel right now as a champion?
Good afternoon first and foremost. Thank God first you know, and right now we're scamming that spin in the field, and you know, it was a long time coming, and I'm thankful it happened today.
Yeah, let's begin to break down the game. I want to take you to that final over. 10 runs needed from it. What were the thoughts at the crease there?
Honestly, it was basically I was looking to get 2 runs per ball, but still, yeah, I wanted the boundary to give my team a little calm at the start as well. You know, I started over, I went hard. You know, I didn't work out, get 1, and that was good for me.
Yeah, let's take you now back into the middle of that batting innings. Sean Graham was out there in a partnership, got an injury, had to go off, and then things started to fall apart from there. What do you think happened in that moment for your team?
Honestly, I just think that we didn't assess the situation well enough at the beginning in the power play. I think that one or two of the openers could have go at the ball a little more. I think that they backed themselves into a shell, and the game that we went to play was aggressive.
No problem. I want to take you to a shot that I think opened up the game for you. How did you feel about that shot that went wide of a long off, that inside out that went for 6?
Well, honestly, that shot, that was the first one that came off. I was trying to play a well there, but it came off when it was supposed to. That's all I can say.
All right, let's go now to the bowling as we begin to wrap up this interview. Overall, how do you think your bowlers did today?
I think that my bowlers have been exceptional through the whole tournament. We put anything there, we can defend it. Bowling first the whole tournament and bowling teams out for lower scores. And we always believe in our ability to chase whatever they give us, to be honest.
Final question for you. What would you like to say to the Empire fans who couldn't necessarily make it down here to the ground but were locked on all day online?
I just want to say thanks to all the people who believe in the team. And, you know, from far and wide, all over the world, really. We have fans all over the world. You know, and I appreciate the support from each and every one.
Well, I said final question, but I actually remember a moment, a catch on that field as well, that diving one. How good did that one make you feel? I saw the wings come out as well, by the way.
Honestly, you know, age is just a number. Still think I have the ability to play at this level. And, you know, once I go in the air, I think anything that's simple.
Well, Tennyson, you not only held on to that catch today, you've held on to the title. Congratulations, and I guess, you know, go ahead and continue to enjoy the moment with your team.
Okay. Thank you very much, Joe.
Well, there you have it. Tennyson Roach, winning captain from Empire. He was good with ball, good in the field, and that last moment, it came down to him, and he took his team over the line.
Very good interview there by the captain, Tennyson Roach. He spoke about how they executed, how good the bowling went, and how good they did go indeed, just restricting the Malvern team to 119 runs down level after the allotment of 20 overs. Some very good partnerships in the bowling there. I can tell you, Roach himself, 4 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wicket. That man Walcott, he really made early inroads for his team. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets, 19 runs. The veteran and Evelyn, 4 overs, 2 for 29. How good a bowling unit they were done?
Well, they did really well as a unit. I was very impressed with Walcott. His lines were good. His lengths were good. It really gave nothing away. And I was very impressed with him. But he got 3. But as a unit, you can see the experience is there. And Andre Evelyn, he's been around for a long time. And Ian Perryman, he's been around for a long time as well. If you look through the team, you see you have Sean Graham, Kofi Hurdle. These are players, Tennyson Roach himself was captain, and these are players who are along for a very long time they were around for, and they had the opportunity to play at the highest level in the presence of a lot of good cricketers. So I had no doubt in terms of their ability, and they really proved it today, playing together as a team. Seem a well-oiled unit, that side, the Blues from Bank Hall, the Empire side. And I miss a very good captain in terms of white ball. The records are there to prove it. And they may say what they want to say about Ryan Nurse, but the facts are there. This is his 5th title, if I'm not incorrect, in 4 years. His 5th title in 4 years. And Ryan Nurse continues to do a magnificent job. I'm part of a wonderful coaching staff at the National Sports Council, himself and Kurt Edwards.
Kurt Wilkinson, you mean? But yeah, the show that had the depth, the Empire team, like you said, the experience proven there. At the end, even so, that man Tennyson Roach, who you rightfully said would have played at the domestic level, he also would have represented YMPC at some point in his career. but you saw him there. You could show that they held the nerve better probably than the Malvern team, even though it was the second final for Malvern. You just spoke about that man, Kurt Wilkinson there, who's doing a great job, 2 consecutive years in the final for his team. But yes, the depth of the experience of the Empire team, I thought that's what would have taken them across the line this afternoon.
Yes, I think you're correct about that. The experience really pulled them through. They know how to do it when they're under pressure. Certainly it was what really pulled them through. And really, as they gather, and we're going to have the presentation, and pretty shortly, as the teams are coming out, we can see the Empire side, and there by Perryman in the front, and you can see the Malvern side, the Premium Inc. Malvern side, and they're getting ready to come to the presentation. And I'm hoping that their president is there with them, the Honorable Dwight Sutherland. I hope he will join them. I'm looking to see if I see him, and not as yet, but I'm sure he will join them. As I said before, no need for heads to be bowed by the St. George side. And they really did a wonderful job, a magnificent job. They were superb in trying to defend that 119, but in the end, inexperience is what really caused them.
Don, one thing that we can say, not much probably would have been said about it today, but the fantastic conditions here at the Kensington Oval, the Mecca, I can tell you. But a lovely outing here put on together by Winston Reid and his staff. That man who's been doing a good job at the Kensington Oval. Conditions were excellent. So as we go to the presentation ceremony, John, we're handing it over there to Wayne Holder.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the closing. Check with Evelyn and tell you that I ain't working. I turn it on. Ask me if you can do it. Let me get that sorted. Sorry, Chief. Yeah, we got it.
So a little bit of technical difficulty there at the presentation ceremony, Don. I can tell you what, but it's all gathered there as we're going to go into that presentation ceremony pretty closely. You can see the master's ceremonies, Wayne Holder there, just waiting to be assisted by the, it looks like the cricket operations manager, Wendell Coppin there with him. You see Stephen Leslie just making his way around as the board members around there. You can see Calvin Hope, Henderson Wallace. You can also see there Anthony DePisa. But a good crowd came out here this afternoon, Don. Good support shown by both teams.
Yes, I was very, very impressed. But for all this, the side from St. George, when everything is happening in terms of support, and that Malvin crowd, they always make their way out, and they come to the grounds by the bus loads, the truck loads. They just get there, and it's good to see that support. And we know the support base for the Empire side is a very, very big one. And as the captain rightfully said, far and wide, and the support is great for that side, who continues to do well. But I'm very, very glad to see that the support is here for both sides. I was very, very impressed with both crowds.
Far and wide indeed. So we must say a pleasant good evening to the president of the Empire team, who's very much outside as I think we speak, Mr. Ivo Oxley. I'm sure he will have been tuned into all the broadcasts here this afternoon and definitely following the stream. So congratulations to you, Mr. President. Yet another piece of silverware there to the Empire team, the home of champions, as we stand by for the presentation ceremony. Don, we mentioned Winston Reid, mentioned Mr. Newton there, who continues to do a good job here. But how good did the pitch play this afternoon?
It was a good one. From early, you saw the bunks was good. The bunks was even. That was very, very important. As a pacer, you bend your back, you can get something from it. And we saw that from the yard steed. He got some balls to bunks beautifully. And in terms of outswing, he was really, really, really very good early up. But it was so good that you can bat on it as well in terms of your shots. You can go through the line of the ball easily as well. So it was a good, quick pitch. It was very, very good. But as I said before, we always see the finished product. We don't ever see the behind the scenes work. And so again, kudos to Vince Reed and his staff who continue to do a magnificent job here at Kensington Oval.
Yeah, and 2 teams from the lower division to come here to the Kensington Oval, the Mecca, and be able to showcase the talent outside of one of the probably rural grounds or by Hall, for instance. But to be able to play here at the Mecca, where the cricket, we just had a test match of recent Australia and West Indies, but you know it's always a joy to come here to the Oval to play in any form of cricket. So happy for them to be able to get the opportunity to do such.
Yes, I believe that every final should be played at the Oval and give you that incentive from the beginning to get here and to be part of this wonderful atmosphere. So many great ones have walked down these steps, and I'm really glad to see that the finals is here, and I hope it continues. It seems as though we're getting ready for that presentation. And so we're going to leave you for the time being to taking that presentation with Dwayne Holder being Master of Ceremonies.
As we say a warm welcome once again to each and every one, we thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us here for the final rites to be placed on the 2025 Barbados Cricket Association T20 Shield competition for intermediate teams. And we all enjoyed a truly thrilling, exhilarating cricket match. And I think that we owe it as a debt of gratitude to applaud all those involved, the 2 teams in particular. It is my pleasure to introduce you, ladies and gentlemen, to the So, as I said, it is my pleasure to introduce our presentation party. I'm going to start from my far left with Mr. Wendell Coppin, the Chief Operations Officer and Cricket Development Manager at the Barbados Cricket Association. We have Mr. Henderson Wallace, a Director of the BCA. Likewise to Mr. Anthony De Pisa, himself a Director. We have the Vice President of the BCA, Mr. Calvin Hope, and today our match referee was Mr. Jerry Thomas. He has also joined the presentation party. It is my pleasure again, also before we go any further though, to invite So we're going to mosey on because of our technical issues. We apologize for the technical issues that we are encountering, but we will go forward with the presentation of the awards in the meantime. And we're going to start with the presentation of the medals to those very deserving officials in today's game. We had 3 umpires in place, the 2 officiating umpires and the reserve umpire. And I'm going to start by calling Messrs. Mario Scott, Earl Cullimore, and Fillmore Cullimore to come forward and receive their prizes from Mr. Anthony De Pisa, a Director of the BCA. So Mr. Cullimore, the reserve umpire today, and then another Mr. Cullimore, who was one of the on-field umpires. Well done, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. De Pisa, for the time being. We're going to ask Mr. Henderson Wallace to come forward to make the next set of presentation. Well, to make the next presentation, which will be the presentation of the player of the match today, and I think undisputed. 43 not out, 4 overs for 16 runs and 3 catches. Captain of the victorious Empire side, Tennyson Roach, man of the match. we will be making a presentation to the silver medals that go to the runners-up team in today's very close contest. And I'm going to ask the captain, Mr. Skeet, of the Malvern side to come forward and lead his other troops towards Mr. De Pisa. Everybody follow here. Mr. De Pisa, who will once again make the presentation of the silver medals to the runners-up. Premium Imports, Marketing Inc., Malvern. Very well done, Mr. Skeet. Thank you very much. Nah. Put on the medal and then shake hands. That's work. That's work. That's work. Come on, Nick. Well done, Malvern. Thank you very much, Mr. De Pisa. Mr. Hope, you will be asked to make the next set of presentations. We're going to start with the gold medals that go to the winners, of course. Again, we ask the captain to lead his men onto the podium.
Put on and then hold and shake. All right. Go back, let's get this shake. Put on and then hold to the shake.
Come right around, come right around. Come right around.
Thank you. Go for that shake. All right. Ready?
Hey.
That's it. Nice. You mad? Got it, baby.
So y'all just stick around, both of you, because Mr. Hope is now going to make the next presentation, which will be the actual shield, the coveted shield, to the captain of the Empire side, assisted by his junior partner, Mr. Kelani Clark.
And then look at me, you ready?
Yeah,
Look at me now, look at me now.
Look at him, at me.
Tell me when you finish.
Yes.
Look at me now. Here we go. One, let's get another one. Right, tournament.
And
Let's go again, quickly. Thank you.
Jenny, just wait around because we've got to present the shield, the actual trophy that you will keep for the Empire Club. So presented to the winners of the 2025 Barbados Cricket Association T20 Shield competitions, the Empire Club.
Thank you.
So that about wraps it up, ladies and gentlemen. The Barbados Cricket Association would like to thank you and thank all our sponsors and all persons involved in making this year's competition the tremendous success it has been. We thank you once again and wish you a very good night.
So there you have it, the presentation ceremony. You can see the Empire Club. They're up, they're jumping, they're celebrating, and they're happy. And really a good day here for cricket, and two very competitive sides. Andy, and celebrations going on. The champagne is going to come in shortly, you can imagine, and they're going to celebrate throughout the night. So very well done to them. And as I said, the Malvern side doing a very good job as well. No need for heads to be held down. They really took part in a wonderful game here today, Andy.
Yes, a very impressive showing by the Bank Hall base unit. Again, absolutely well coached here by Ryan Nurse. You can see some of the senior players getting involved. Kevin Wickham very much there with him, their score as well. But kudos goes out to all the Bank Hall and all the fans, the whole of that Empire Club. A fantastic job done. Like you said, the Malvern team, Oakup Ellerton and St. George, not to be disgraced, as the spectators, I'm sure they really enjoyed an enthralling game there today. Down went all the way down to the wire. 240 balls all told. You can say a true T20 game.
Yes, certainly. So all is left for us to do here now, Andy, is to say thank you to all concerned. Thank you, the viewing public, for being with us. We hope you enjoyed our presentation. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. On behalf of my fellow commentator, Andy Payne, and our producer, Mr. Joel Manning, I want to say bye. Thank you for viewing, and a safe and wonderful.
Never.